record this time. Say hello to Neko. Oh, it actually gets going this time. Alright. Oh, yeah. And I should plug in my controller. That'd be an idea, too. There we go. Which means I gotta open up my DS4 Windows program. There we go. Make sure it's working. Of course it's not. Why would it be? There we go. Alright. So I updated the HUD with the pluses for the scenes that we saw at the end of yesterday's session. So let's get going. We're heading back to Bozai. So let's go. So Les, I've told the story to Tita. Is there anything else we need to do? Nope, that should be it. Let's head back. Come then, let us away to the city before the coming of dusk. Good idea. We'll probably hear back from the general tonight, so we better hurry back to the guild house. I just need to check something here. Okay, perfect. Damn it. Sounds like you kids had a workout. Still, to think Agate's past was that terrible. Sadly, it makes sense in some ways. Hearing this finally assembles all of the pieces of the puzzle for me. It's no wonder Agate felt the way he did back then. Back, huh? It was 10 years ago. Practically the day after the war ended, Agate came to the mayor's house. What? Why? You mean to your house, Maybelle? Yes, he barged in with murder in his eyes, and came face to face with my father, the mayor at the time. He demanded to know why the mayor of Bozai, the man responsible for the entire region, he demanded to know why he had abandoned revenue. Oh. I was just a child at the time, and it got to me when I saw him arguing with father for seemingly no reason. So I leapt out and slapped him. Oh man. Well, I mean, from your perspective, that makes a lot of sense. I can see why he doesn't like remembering that, at least. Yes. Though ultimately father never answered Agate's question. He did say he was going to send financial aid and help repairs. Agate grew even more livid when he heard that. He even raised his fist to strike father, but then he just left without throwing a blow. So that's what happened. That's why the air between you two seemed kind of weird. Yes, it's always hovered over us like a cloud. Still, to think Agate's sister died in the war, I've been terribly unfair to him. He bears a bit of responsibility, too, for not saying anything. Yeah, I'd say so. Lack of communication. It fucks everything up. Always has, always will. You don't need to worry about it, Mayor Maybelle. I suppose. How badly is Agate hurt? Don't worry, it's not too bad. He'll be up and sturdily again in 2, maybe 3 days. Let's be thankful for small mercies at least. Yes, I'm glad to hear it's not serious. Yes. It reminds me, Maybelle. How is Lila doing? Well, her injuries have been treated, but she hasn't come out of her coma yet. Oh, How despicable of our supposedly lion-hearted fugitive. Lovely, refined ladies such as Lila are treasures that ennoble the world simply by existing. I'll tell Lila you said that when she awakens. On the subject of good news, I'm glad to hear that General Morgan came to your aid. If the guild and army were to truly work together, I'm convinced no force in the world could stop you. Yeah, yeah. And all it takes is General Morgan pulling that stupid stick out of his ass. Nothing's been decided yet, so we can't make any promises. But just between you, me, and the desk, we'll make it work. This is the Bracer Guild, Bose branch. Oh, General, sir, we've been waiting. And here we go. Now to see just how well Morgan can set aside his pride. Aid. Let's see how well Morgan does in getting that fucking stick out of his ass. And yes, I'm gonna keep saying it like that because fucking hell. Hell, check your fucking ego at the door and wake the fuck up when there's a crisis, you moron. Oh, so that's the plan then. I understand. Tomorrow at the landing port, 10 a.m. sharp. I'll be sure to tell them. Thank you, sir. So what's the word, Legrand? The Royal Army is going to execute a plan to capture the dragon tomorrow using airships. They say they want you on one of the airships as observers. They're going to use airships? Whoa. Taking the battle to our foe in his element then. With the elite of the Liberalian military. Well, if we're just observers, we won't be able to actually do anything. Even so, I'm still grateful for a chance to get a closer look at that dragon. And it might just be up to us if the army fails somehow. Rest for the weary then, huh? I'm up for it. At last, some light at the end of the tunnel. Uh, Maybell, are you alright? Yes, it was nothing. You looked dizzy enough to be a toy top mayor. You must be exhausted. But I know what Estelle just said, Mayor, but don't strain yourself. Don't worry, really. I'm hardly straining myself. During the 100 Days' War, Father did everything he could to protect Bose. One time, he even conducted extremely dangerous negotiations in order to deceive the Imperial Army. Compared to what he did, this is nothing. Maybell. Maybell. Estelle, everyone, please take care of things. Please dispel the fear that haunts the people of Bose and Ravenhill. Yeah, leave it to us. Hey, Agate, come on. Are you looking forward to your birthday? I've got a present that I'm sure that'll make you super duper happy. Huh? Something I'll like, huh? Yeah, you gonna make something tasty for me? What? No! No, why would you think of food when I mention a birthday present? Presents should be things that last, Something you treasure forever. You really think so? Something that'll last and that I'll treasure. Hey, maybe a hunting knife or something. You just got a hunting knife from the village elder, dummy. The answer is an accessory, handmade by yours truly. It's, not done yet, though. Whoa, hey! An accessory? Like, what kind of accessory? I'm not a girl, Come on, Agate, you're so boring. Even boys can be stylish and cute if they have some kind of accessory. If you have one, Agate, even a stick in the mud like you can get all the ladies. Hey, come on, knock it off. Uh, do you, really not want it? And you've always taken care of me, so I wanted to give something back. I've been working really hard to make it, but if it's really not something you'd like, just don't make it too cute or flashy, okay? Don't worry. It's simple but cool. It'll fit you perfectly, Agate, I promise. Especially since you're so tall. Oh, yeah, it'll be perfect, I bet. Yeah, I get it. You've got me all curious now, so just make it good, okay? Haha, I will. Hey, Agate? What is it, Mishka? I just want to say thank you so much for always being my big brother. dream, huh? This is... Yeah, this should be good. Huh? Mishka? Huh? Agate? Oh, thank Adios, you're awake. Short stuff. How are your injuries? Do you feel okay? Yeah, this is... No. Uh, No, don't move. You need to sleep. Your wounds aren't healed at all yet. Hey, come on. Stuff like this ain't a big deal. They'll heal fine even if you ignore them. No! I promised Estelle. I promised I wouldn't let you out of bed until you were better. Hey. No. 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 I get it. I get it already. Just good. Just continue. She's even doing this the T pose for Dominus thing. uh, uh, oh my god. Damn it, Tita. Damn it. Stop being so damn adorable. And Agate, of course, just gives up, like, yep, oh. Sheesh, getting all worked up over a bunch of scratches. Holy crap, it's nighttime already. Where the heck is everyone? They all went back to the city for a while. They made some kind of promise with General Morgan, I think. Promise with Morgan? Convey. Ah, I see. So they got Morgan moving, did they? The guild ought to be hearing from the army right about now in that case. Ah, hell, I can't just... just glare. Stay here is what I want to say. But on the other hand, it is pretty late tonight. We'll get it out to Bose tomorrow morning. But look, I've had a good long rest. I'm seriously feeling better. These really are just scratches. They'll heal up even if I'm working hard. I'm fine, don't worry. You're sure you're not forcing yourself? Hey, give the veteran bracer a little bit of credit here. I ain't so crazy as to go overboard on stuff like dragons or the society twice. I can't keep putting you in danger either. Oh. Point is, I sure don't have the guts to anger my scary little nursemaid. Trust me a little here. Oh, Agate. I guess you do look a lot better, though. Told you, didn't I? I know my limits better than anyone. That's good. Hey, what's wrong? I said I'm okay, really. Swear to the goddess, I ain't lying. No, that's not it. I'm so relieved. It's just so... Come on, short stuff, calm down. I get it. Sorry, Tita. I guess I made you worry pretty bad, huh? After charging off alone, I got broken like a twig, making a fight I had no chance of winning. And then on top of that, I made you do that crazy thing to protect me. Yeah. Agate, you dummy. I was so worried and I saw you get hurt and... Yeah, you're right. I really am a complete idiot. Feel a bit calmer now? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cry like that. Yeesh. You sure know how to shock a guy, you know that? That whole thing sent shivers down my spine. Way worse than when I fought that silver-haired idiot. Oh, yeah. Agate, are you hungry? I made some soup with some things the village elder left. Ah, that's what smelled so good. Right on. Wait, hold on. Why is the kitchen... Huh? Let me look. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a few spots that are a little different, but it looks just like it did back then. And there's something like this, too. I'm amazed it survived. Huh? Oh, right. I'm probably losing you, aren't I? My place actually burnt down 10 years ago. You mean one of those incendiary shells from the Imperials hit it dead on. It caught fire instantly and burned down straight to the foundations. I'd heard the village elder was his usual nutty self and had it rebuilt, but didn't think they'd try to put the furniture and decorations back together even. I never could bring myself to come in here before. Guess I really gotta tell them thanks, given how much they did. So, then that's when Mishka. Secret's out, huh? She was making me a present for my birthday. It was a handmade accessory of some kind that she thought would look good on me. When we were fleeing for the mountains, she ran back to the house to get it. And that's when the house was hit. When they finally pulled her out, she was burnt pretty badly. Let's put it that way. And even after everything she suffered, she still had that present clutched in her hands. The metal parts were hopelessly melted, and but the stones were still okay. Take a look. It's pretty. They ain't even septium, ain't even valuable. Just some pretty rocks. Probably something she found down by the river. I've lost count of the number of times I've thought, all for this? It's funny, though, you know? I can't blame her or get angry at her for it. I've never intended for it to be a memento of her. When I left the village, though, it was the only thing I couldn't part with, even when I became a raven down in Ruin. Pretty pathetic for a thug, right? No, not at all. No, it's pretty damn pathetic. Headache. Long as I could hold on to this, I could also hold on to my anger. My anger at myself. My anger at the worthless, spineless son of a bitch who couldn't even save his own sister. But I ended up putting all that pent-up rage into every swing of my sword. As long as I did that, I could at least look like I was keeping it together. A half-baked man trapped by rage and self-deception and unable to move on. It's exactly like that bastard said. I get. Nah, it's worse, ain't it? I'm just a piece of shit who runs away from anything painful. I'm the thing I hate most. A goddamn loser of a dog running around with my tail between my legs. I'm pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. I don't really understand how you feel, Agate. I don't think I can really try to understand what makes you feel so hurt. But I think I need to say something in Mishka's place. Huh? Don't you dare make fun of my big brother. You don't know the first thing about what makes my brother such a good guy. I know my brother better than anyone else. I won't let anyone talk badly about my brother, even if it's you yourself. What? Huh. I know I might not measure up to Mishka, but I still know a lot of good things about you, Agate. And so it makes me so sad to hear you say such bad things about yourself. It made me kind of angry despite not really understanding what you meant. Yeah, and oh man, busting out the lecture sounded exactly like Mishka. Sure are acting grown up, short stuff. Don't treat me like a kid. I was really sad and really angry. Sad and angry. I don't know the first thing about myself, huh? You really hit it on the head. Oh, thanks, Tita. You really helped me see it. I get. There ain't no point in trying to judge yourself when all you can see is your own limited vision of yourself. All you can really do is plow on. Anger, sadness, neither have anything to do with it. You just have to go straight on until you find an answer. Heh, maybe then, maybe then I'll finally understand why I've held on to this thing for so long. Alright. 3 positives for that scene. Now let's explain something. Namely, my mentality when it comes to asshole characters that get written better later. Simply put, this is an example of what I call Volume 1 Weiss. Nice. Or Eva Oska syndrome, if you prefer. Except it's two different. I've decided that as of this moment, to distinguish it between two distinct flavors. Eva Oska syndrome is yes, the character gets better, but it takes forever for it to happen. Oh, and on top of that, the whole idea is supposed to be here. Let's make the character better by by giving them an actual fucking character arc, right? But the thing is that it's a contrast. And as I said in the document, this is a positive and negative scenario. It's positive, all of these positives would still, I would be still flinging these positives if it's Sky 1 and 2 were one complete whole. I would give specific scenes multiple pluses. The problem is that Agate himself would probably get probably if I had to put a stamp on it, would probably be simultaneously a double positive and a double negative, because he is still a fucking prick. In fact, I'd probably go ahead and give a double negative, double or even triple negative to early Agate, and then for later Agate actually give him all the positives. Because the thing is that there's also a thing called too much. You can't push it too much, because otherwise, is when you finally pull it back, it becomes unbelievable at that point. You don't. At that point, your audience is just not going to give a shit because you've spent so much goddamn time painting your character as a complete fucking twat. You have to temper it. And you have to show us that there's a good person underneath the asshole before you start trying to paint them in a more sympathetic light. Right? And you also have to be careful in specific circumstances. It's all about balancing your characters. If Agate was always meant to have this sympathetic backstory, then he shouldn't have been as much of a fucking asshole in Sky 1 as he was. They should have toned it down, dialed it back. Not completely, but like just enough. Like I said, make him arrogant, make him presumptuous, maybe even have him squabble with Tita. But no slapping Tita, no fucking treating Estelle and Joshua like fucking shit, because that wasn't concerned for their safety. That was just treating them like fucking shit. Give me a fucking break. Ache. But instead, pull it back and paint an honest to God character. Show us that there's something below this, underneath the surface there. Here, do some brush strokes. Instead of this, he's a dick! Okay, now let's pencil in some fucking shadings. You slabbed the paintbrush across the canvas before you did the pencil sketches. Yeah, that doesn't work. Not very well, anyway. Yeah. You know, map out the character, and don't rush. Don't go too far in one direction. Right. It's actually one of the reasons why, for example, my writings have had so many revisions, and why I'm spending so much time with some of the later stuff, having to carefully map specific things out. Because there's a certain character who is going to be broken, not in a dissimilar way to Agate, but I need to counterbalance it between how much of a fucking prick he's gonna act like and how much of a good person he is underneath. And it's all about balance. And in my opinion, it should not have taken an entire fucking game for Agate to, not be a fucking dick. So, yeah, no, my triple negative, I guess, as you could say, that my sextuple negative for Agate in Sky 1 still stands. And it will forever stand. Because, yeah, no. Whoops. Wrong thing to go back to. Because Agate, for the most part, let's see. Let's actually look at this. How many negatives was he responsible for? He was responsible for 60% of the negatives, the story negatives I gave Sky 1. Yeah. That's pretty bad. Because that's still 6 negatives that he got himself. Now, contrast that with where we're at now, where, let's see. His character in this one is sitting at 2 positives. So, I'm not going to count the aftermath of revenue, but if we just go with the positives as it is from the confrontation with low down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. He is responsible for roughly a fifth of the positives here in Sky 2. Contrast. That is the contrast here. Agate has contributed to 10, it has directly contributed to 10 positives. 10. Think about that for a second. Okay. Let's actually move on finally. So the market's already being repaired? That's wonderful. They certainly got to it quickly. It only happened yesterday. Yes, Mayor Maybell's throwing herself into it. She's already sent aid to Revenue as well, or so I heard. Everyone's doing their best, even through their fear. I've heard word from Grand Seal as well, and Grandmother had issued a proclamation. She has stated that the government will respond immediately to the threat of the dragon and will send aid to the affected areas. That's our queen. Awesome. I can think of certain lords and ministers of Erebonia who could stand to learn from such an example. They're far more interested in attending fancy parties than addressing the concerns of the citizenry. Ironically, I could say a lot of the same for the Republic. Half the time, our politicians seem to spend so much time dancing around each other that they never get anything done. Gonna keep my mouth shut on that one. Well, it may help that we're such a small country. Regardless, preparations for the plan against the dragon should be almost complete. Time to go see what the Royal Army can do, then. So, we should just head for the landing port, I guess, right? Yeah. Yes, you're scheduled to depart at 10 a.m. At port number 1. It's about 9 now, so you should have time to pick up some supplies. Right. Won't that be a little difficult with the market, in the state it's in? The market's merchants have been have been put up in the hotel for now. They're still open for business, seemingly, so you should be able to pick up some necessities there. Nothing like persistence. It would be wise to visit them before we head for the landing port. Oh, wow. Let's see. What do I have that restores CP? 20 CP. Ultima ice cream. I can make one because I have one acerbic tomato. This one restores 50 CP, but I need more acerbic tomatoes. So that's not even worth it. I could make one resurrect jelly. Well, I could do 2 Garden of Sedans. Ooh, or 4 tricolor rices. Yep, I could do 4. Or, no, sorry, 3-eyed soups. Tricolor rice, what? Oh, because I read one of the ingredients, that's why. I need more acerbic tomatoes for the bitter omelet. And... is that? Huh. I can only do it for these 4. Estelle, Chloe, Shara, and Olivier. Zin would be left out. What if I did that? Sure. There we go. 200, 200, 200. Olivier needs 42. I have anything that restores CP still? I do. I have a few Ultima ice creams. So we'll give him 3 Ultima ice creams, because why not? There you go, Olivier. Alright. Ooh. We'll talk to Maybell. Hello there. Hi, Mayor Maybell. Wow, looks like you're already started work. Yes, thanks to the aid of the citizenry, we've been able to start construction a lot sooner than I expected. I've also sent all the aid I can muster to Ravenue. It seems we've finally gotten past the worst of it all. It's good that things are settling down at least. So, how's, Lila? Lila hasn't changed since yesterday. The only thing we can do is wait for the medicine to take effect and pray, really. Oh, sorry. Not at all. Simply fretting by her bedside won't fix anything. For the moment, I am of the opinion that the best thing I can do is to fulfill my duty as mayor. After all, Lila would be quite put out with me if she knew I was wasting time worrying about her. Yeah, she definitely would. We'll do what we can, too. It's all in your hands. Good luck. Alright. Let's buy some ingredients, because why not? Oh, I can buy acerbic tomatoes. Let's buy some of those. apples. Buy some bear claws. Some tricolored rice. Ice, I mean. Damn it. Why do I keep screwing that up? Some vintage wine. I'm good on fresh milk. Get some fresh eggs. Sharp cheese. Luscious oranges. Rice apples. Azalea fruit. Thing of milled flour. Some ironbone fish. Marbled salt. Kibbled salt. Dragon beans. Tendered whitefish. And that's it. There we go. Now I can make all of these dishes. Okay. Looks like the military ship hasn't shown up yet. We should have enough time to visit the merchants if we need anything. What do you want to do, Estelle? Let's just go ahead and wait for the ship to arrive. Because, yeah, we already did our shopping. So the airship that's going to pick us up is going to be one of those big reinforced army ones, right? Yes, one of our guard airships. They make up most of the military ships, so I'd imagine that's what we'll be on. The typical Army Guard airship is usually well-rounded, strong firepower, a large load capacity, and good mobility. Though that's what I know from 10 years ago. They've been upgraded since their initial deployment, correct? Yes, in addition to giving them better armor and engines and such, we have specialized the ships by varying their equipment. Patrol craft, scout craft, attack craft. The principle, at least as I understand it, is to ensure the squadrons are flexible by giving each one mission-specific equipment. Just what I'd expect from the country that invented airship warfare. We have airship squadrons in Calvard, but they're nothing more than showboats, really. The Empire is a little different. We use airship squadrons, but the Empire's strength has always lain in its cavalry divisions, our tanks in this age. Attention, please. A Royal Army vessel will be landing at Port 1 momentarily. All non-affiliated personnel, please refrain from entering Port 1. Hey, here we go. Huh? I don't think I've heard this engine sound before. Oh my, that's... Ah! So, we're going to be riding the RSL. Julia didn't mention this at all when I spoke with her last night. Yo, Estelle. Hi, everyone. Long time no see. What is that? We seem to have a habit of meeting in the strangest damn places. Estelle, everyone, it's so great to see you again. Why are Niall and Dorothy on the RSL? Allow me to explain. Julia! Julia, you awful tease. Why didn't you tell me last night that you'd be coming in the RSL? I get to have my fun with surprises sometimes, my princess. My apologies if I startled you. Oh, Julia. I take it that you're using the RSL. You're using the RSL. It's part of Grandmother's plan. Just so. What's Her Majesty got to do with this? If the famous cutting-edge RSL gets involved, those living in fear of the dragon may have their concerns eased. I believe that is her thinking. Oh, good idea. Queen Alicia continues to impress. The reporters are, I assume, along for the very same reason? Yeah, pretty much. The whole damn country's losing it over this dragon thing. Looks like they're hoping us humble reporters can produce a little something to calm the masses. Mr. Burns, remember. I know, I won't give away any state secrets. I am going to be poking my head around to some extent, though. I ain't writing straight propaganda here. As you wish. On time for once, I see. General stick up his ass. I know, but still. General Morgan. General, allow me to express our thanks for allowing us on board. Well, Her Majesty's opinion helped. Let me be clear on this up front so there's no misunderstanding. You bracers are nothing more than observers on this mission. All you'll be allowed to do is watch, as we execute the plan. I'm fine with that. If the army can settle things, I sure won't complain. I look forward to seeing what you can do, General. Very well. Your Highness, please, this way. We shall accompany you to the bridge. But we cannot allow the princess to board as a mere passenger on her own airship. It would affect the crew's morale, Your Highness. Very well. Well, he's as icy as always. I wish he'd just accept that us dumb civvy bracers are, something approaching competent. The General is a hard-headed, old-school sort of man. I doubt he'll ever change his opinions quickly. Allow me to lead you aboard the ship. And on that note, allow me to finally welcome you properly as allies and friends of long standing. Welcome aboard the RSL, flagship of the Royal Guard and Liberal. And that's why you're awesome, Julia. And why General Morgan can fuck off with that goddamn stick that he still has shoved up his ass. It's not enough to earn him a negative in this game, but that's only because he's not fucking causing fake drama. Damn, too late. Hey, damn, too late. They're gone. We should have headed out a bit earlier. Well, we'll leave the dragon watching to the rest of the gang. Yeah, but, I wanted to ride the RSL. Come on, short stuff. There's more to life than gawking at machines. But there's so much to see. An engine room with 8 of the new model engines, a next-generation bridge with all the best information processing equipment. It'd be a dream. For the... Your eyes lit up like candles. But still, Agate, what do we do now? Good question. Well, first off, I'm gonna need a new greatsword if I want to keep eating the heavy blade. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess we can't really repair a sword that gets broken that badly. Yeah, gonna have to buy a new one. Let's go order one at the weapons store in the South Block. Agate! Yo, Ted. You're the receptionist here, aren't you? Looks like you didn't make it in time. Hey, I can try to raise the RSL on the radio if you want. That's okay. So, you came out here just to see if I got the flight? Well, that too, but we actually just got a rush delivery on the flight last night with your name on it. I just found it. Rush delivery for me? Yeah, a small package. Return address says Russell. What? From Grandpa? Yep. Light signals? Well then, allow me to explain Operation Dragon Capture. This operation will be conducted primarily by the airship force. Our ground divisions will focus solely on keeping order in all regions during the operation. Wait, all the regions? So we're going beyond Bose for this? Possibly not by our choice. Last night's event showed that the dragon's capacity for flight is significant. It is very possible that it will move to another region at some point. Yeah, good point. The plan shall involve 12 airships in total, including the RSL, which is to say it involves 2/5 of our entire fleet. The rest will be held in reserve. 2/5 of the entire fleet. That's enough power to give our friend quite a reception. Julia, sir. Whoa. This is a map of the mission plan? Yes, precisely. The RSL is currently cruising in Bose airspace. Yes. We shall be using the RSL as the flagship and command vessel for this operation. The actual Dragon Patrol shall be carried out by 8 patrol ships equipped with a wide area radar. If the Dragon so much as raises its head above the tree line. If the Dragon so much as raises its head above the tree line, this will be able to find it. Then, once the Dragon is found, ships will give chase at high speed and use their rapid-fire artillery to check the Dragon and guide it over Lake Valeria. At the same time, several patrol vessels armed with tranquilizer rounds will be scrambled from Leston Fortress. Once the Dragon is pinned, they will intercept it. They will fire every tranquilizer round they have to sink the creature. That is the plan in full. Oh, wow. Well, this is certainly a bit larger scale than most guild operations. If the tranquilizers don't work, I'm guessing you'll switch to live ammunition? Yes. In that case, we'll have to destroy the Dragon with concentrated fire from all ships. Her Majesty has asked us to prioritize capture over destruction, but we are ready for every contingency. Huh? Why would Queen Alicia want the Dragon alive? Dragons are creatures of myth, the oldest legends. She said she could not bear to have it slain. I can understand that, especially since the Dragon is under the Society's control. Yeah, good point. Wait, that's right. That Lawrence, or Lionheart, or whoever he is, guy. He had a gospel. That'd mean... Yes, the orbital shutdown phenomenon. According to Professor Russell, the maximum range of the effect is roughly 5 arc. All those ships have orders to get no closer than 10 arc to the Dragon. As long as we do that, there should not be a problem. That should work, hopefully. Most impressive, General. You seem prepared for everything. As Blue Wolf's ear is extremely itchy. We learned quite a bit from the 100 Days War, and should this plan somehow fail entirely, we will be left wanting for options. Should that come to pass, we will be relying on you. It's nice of you to say that, but why do I get the impression you think this plan is foolproof and invincible? Of course. If this plan has a problem, it's that we have to wait for the Dragon to show its face. Well, that's a question. What do we do if the Dragon doesn't show up? Given how Ouroboros has behaved up to this point, I find it unlikely they'll keep it hidden. They'll want to use that Dragon to do something. They probably will, won't they? God damn it. Well then, Bracers. Once we've found the Dragon, we will announce it over the comm. Until then, please make yourselves at home. Thought there would be an Orville shop. I guess not. Still, good to see you. What brings you here? I could ask you the same of you, Sin. I know. Trying to catch a nap or something? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but no, I thought and get a little practice in. I cannot seem to stay calm sitting in a confined space like this ship. We're in the middle of one of your walks, I guess. You're in the middle of one of your walks, I guess. Yeah, I can never manage to sit still myself. But practice, huh? Isn't this a little cramped for practice? Practice isn't all about about movement, remember? There's still plenty you can do even in a small space such as this. Huh? Like what? Breathing exercises and meditation, for one. Practicing your forms is an important part of training as well, especially for bracers like us who tend to get a little sloppy and let our styles fall apart from so much live combat. It's important from time to time to find a chance to return to the basics and correct yourself. That's a good point. I haven't actually done any disciplined practice for a while now. Now, hearing you put it that way makes me worry I'm like an awful mess in a fight now. Oh man. It's nothing to worry about. I was speaking generally. Still, if it has resonated with you, then there's nothing lost by finding a chance to recenter yourself. My offer still stands to be a practice partner. Well, thanks, then. I may just take you up on that. I'll be looking forward to it. Olivier. Ah, Estelle's touring the ship. Pretty much, yeah. Wait a minute, are you drinking before a mission? This is a drink of celebration, my sweet. I celebrate the imminent meeting of the genius bard and the legendary dragon. Well, putting aside the genius bard bit, legendary dragon, do they still tell stories about dragons in the Empire? Why, naturally. There are quite a number of legends and tall tales of sightings, especially in the southern regions near Bose. Hey, in fact, I believe the Imperial Institute of Science was to launch an investigation, but then the Hundred Days War broke out. Wow, sounds like you guys take the legends kinda seriously. So even in the Empire, dragons are pretty much a mystery, huh? You could say that, I suppose. But to the people of the Empire, this particular situation would have a more straightforward solution. Straightforward, huh? Erebonia is a far more pragmatic realm than liberal. If something like this were to happen in the Empire, His Majesty would order the destruction of the dragon immediately. The Empire believes in boldly standing against all who would oppose it. Even if the opposition is a dragon, it would be torn down without mercy. That seems a little bloodthirsty. Securing national peace through force of arms, is the Erebonian way. I confess, as a messenger of love and peace, I do find it a bit sad. Shara. Shara, so this is where you are. Hi there, Estelle. Taking a walk? Yep. Enjoying the wind? Yes, the weather's lovely, so I'm taking it easy. Knowing when to take a breather is part of our job too, you know. Short breaks like these are good for keeping our minds sharp. Now's the perfect time. Yeah, I know. Hey, Shara, do you think the plan will work? To be honest, I don't know. Common sense says there's a very good chance it'll succeed. We have 12 patrol ships out on patrol as we speak, after all. Hard to imagine even something as powerful as a dragon getting away from all that. Yeah, I guess you're right. General Morgan was pretty confident, too. That's just how he looks on the surface. Remember, he was none too happy to have bracers on board. And yet, he led us on anyway. That can only mean one thing. He's worried about how this will turn out, too? Exactly. And that, Estelle, is why conserving our strength right now is a good idea. Makes sense. Guess I'll keep wandering around a bit. Good, that's what I like to hear. It's not every day you get to ride the RSL. Enjoy yourself. true enough.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. See you, Shara. See you soon, Estelle. Well, to be fair, not too much is happening. Just some character dialogue. Yo, Estelle, killing time until the dragon shows up? More or less. How about you? Putting stuff together for your latest scoop? Not really. I'm waiting for the star of the show, same as you. Even if it doesn't show up, we at least have a few nice shots of the RSL. Oh, we're just lucky enough to even be here. You must be having a field day. You get to cover the fight with the dragon and the new cutting-edge ship all in one go. Hell, the dragon versus airships thing, alone could make the story make it the story of the decade. Every single reporter at the office raised their hand when we were taking volunteers to cover this. Huh, that figures. Congrats on getting picked for the job. Did you guys draw straws or something? Draw? No, of course not. I got picked because I'm a damn good reporter. All that effort during the coup was starting to pay off. Well, hey, more power to you. So even the Royal Army respects you now, huh? Hey, if you write good stuff, even the big guys will come knocking on your door. By the way, if anything interesting's come your way lately, I'm free to swap a few stories anytime you want. We could always use a few good editorials to fill our pages. We'll see. Oh, you, Estelle. Hi, Dorothy. You seem to be doing okay. Hey, is your camera still treating you good? You bet. This girl's so cute. Dude, she looks great from any angle. And by this girl, you mean the RSL? Oh, Dorothy, you're as you as ever. You too, Estelle. You're just full of energy as always. Well, thanks. Or wait, were you worried about me? Yeah, of course. I mean, I took the photo of Joshua, right? If that made you all sad, I'd have to be sad too. Oh, Dorothy, I'm sorry. Oh, it's okay. I'm a reporter, so it's my job to try and cheer people up. Sort of. Sort of. If you're worried about anything else, talk to me anytime. I'll keep that in mind. I guess we'll talk to General Douche. Miss Bright. Is something wrong, General Morgan? I was taking a moment to look over the battle plan again. A plan that can seem perfect when first drafted can show faults over time. Have you, found any problems then? None that stand out to me. Short of the truly unpredictable happening, this plan should succeed. I'm afraid there'll be no need for you this time. Well, I don't mind if that turns out to be true. But if we need to, we'll help the best we can. You did, let us on board after all, sir. You must suspect something could happen. It's possible, but remember, you will only act if our plan fails, prematurely. I expect you to follow orders during the mission itself. Don't worry, we understand. We'll just watch for now and see what you guys can do. Quite a head on your shoulders, Miss Bright. We still have a little time before contact with the dragon. Use the time until then to ensure you're prepared. Which one's the bridge? That's where Chloe is, damn it. Can't turn the camera here either. Oh, there's a staircase up. Duh. That makes more sense. Estelle, hello. Are you finding it a little hard to calm down? Yeah, a bit. Really can't stay still for this one. That reminds me, you always walk around like this on the passenger ships as well. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do. I don't know. I feel all kind of suffocated and trapped when I have to sit around politely. That's very like you, Estelle. But I wouldn't worry about that too much on the RSL. Huh? What do you mean? Probably because the property of the Osleys family it may be, but this is still a full functional war cruiser. At full speed, its capabilities far exceed those of passenger vessels. If we go at flank speed, I don't think you'd even be able to remain standing. Is it seriously that fast with that new engine? You'll be surprised, I think. It's a bit like walking into a storm. I see. So that kind of makes all this calm before the storm then. All this the calm before the storm then. Yes, after a fashion. This may be a very brief period of peace before the action begins. If you want to look around the interior, this may be your only chance. I better keep that in mind then. I guess I better start wandering around faster, huh? Yes, I'll see you later. It's bright. Good day. How do you find the RSL? It's really, really cool. I guess I shouldn't be surprised the Queen's ship is awesome, but still, thank you for your kindness, Miss Bright. I am simply relieved the new engine made it in time. Of course, I hardly expected to use it on a mission of quite this nature. I hear that. Who'd imagine a dragon would show up? Yes, it is an utter mystery as a foe, even to us. Yes, we may have a plan of attack, but it would be foolish to rely completely on it in the face of the unknown. Be prepared for anything in case something goes amiss. If anything happens, it'll be up to us, huh? Hopefully, it will not come to that, but only Adios knows what lies before us. Signal from the Melder. Dragon in flight in airspace above the Malga mine. All crew to battle stations. All crew to battle stations. Guild observers report to the bridge. Here we go. What's happening? The dragon is above the Malga mine. Look at this display. Malga, so it's in Roland. I'm amazed we found it. Where shall we intercept it, sir? A good question. We need to lure it to the lake, but we cannot afford to let it near the capital. Our interception point will be near the Lenhart River estuary. Patrol ships, lure the dragon to the riverside. Attack ships, forward! Aye, sir. This is the RSL to all ships. Our interception point will be the Lenhart River estuary. All patrol ships lead the dragon to the interception point. Use formation B. Attack ships, launch and proceed to the interception point. Excuse me. To think he would actually fall into their hands. Perhaps I need to settle things with this myself. No. If I act, it will simply be the same thing all over again. He and I are in the same position, I suppose. Great Adios who art in the sky, please guide us who stand upon this chaotic earth. All attack ships have launched. Estimate their arrival at 12:20 hours. Full speed ahead. Put us southwest of the interception point. Aye, sir. Restore orbital power flow to all sections. Ahead full. Helm, take us to the southwest, to the Lionheart River estuary. All attack ships have arrived at their designated positions. Tranquilizer rounds loaded and ready. Alright, all that's left is to wait for the dragon to show up. All attack ships prepare to fire. Begin attack on my command. Aye, sir. And it begins. All ships, fire! I'm actually surprised that worked. Ha! I think we got it. Absolutely incredible. Huh, not even a dragon could stand up against this. My goodness, such a spectacle. What a performance. Confirming splashdown of dragon into Lake Valeria. Shall we proceed as planned and bind it, sir? Proceed. As soon as we've confirmed it's safe, bring the RSL down. We'll perform a water landing and inspect the dragon ourselves. Aye, sir. We're just going to go ahead and give that scene a plus, because of course we are. Water landing complete. No response from the dragon. Right then, time to see this with my own eyes. Captain, accompany me. Sir. Can we? Yes, you should come too. This is an ancient dragon of legend, not exactly something you'll get to see every day. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's so big. He's so handsome, too. It's a shame he's asleep. I hope he wakes up soon. I told you, girl, if he wakes up, we're in trouble. Still, hell of a creature. Wow. Incredible hardly does it justice. Still. You guys came too, huh? Your Highness, it's dangerous out here. Please, I must ask you to return to the cabin. I'll be fine, General. Besides, seeing it up close, it truly is magnificent. Is it really asleep, though? We've confirmed a heartbeat, so it isn't dead. Even so, we've pumped enough tranquilizers into it to stop an army of normal monsters. It will be down for a while. Cool, that's good then. Speaking of things being good, does anybody see the Lionheart Low whoever guy around? I doubt he could be hiding. Lowe held the gospel, which is the linchpin of this experiment. If he is not here, does that mean they have abandoned their quest? According to the patrol ships that chased the dragon in, there was never a rider visible. I'd say it's very likely he wasn't present to begin with. Not surprising. He probably learned of our plan and fled, typical of his sort of criminal element. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would just turn tail and run. Indeed, we shouldn't let our guard down just yet. Incidentally, where are we taking the dragon after this? For the moment, the plan is to tow it to Lyston. After that, we'll need to discuss it with Her Majesty and Cassius first. I see. Huh? Dorothy? Did you find something? Maybe it's just my imagination, but... Is there a bump on his forehead? What? She's right. There's this little bump. There's a slit on it, actually. Maybe it's like an eye or something. Whoa! No. The gospel, it's here. Huh? What? Excuse me. Damn you! You will not escape! Schwartz, get us in the air! Sir! No good. Guided missiles can't get a lock. Damn it all. We can see the heat signature right there, too. It must be jamming our missiles somehow. Alright then. Give it a taste of the main guns. The target is increasing speed. 2300 Zelg per hour. 2400. 2500. 2600. What a monster. None of the patrol ships will be able to pursue it. RSL's engine can keep up with that. All hands, we will now accelerate to flank combat speed, 3200 at SPH. All hands, brace for G-force shock. What does that mean? The massive acceleration and thrust. This will feel like it makes us heavier. Crouch down and brace yourself. Okay. Flank speed, engage. Do not let it escape. Aye, ma'am. Ah! This is without me holding turbo mode, by the way. Dragon is descending. At this rate, it will lose visual. Keep going. Do not lose it. How can we still be in a cloud? Wait, where is this? What do you... The Nebel Valley? Could we already be in the mist? Dragon has descended to 1200 ARG, 1100, 1000, 900. Dragon lost, ma'am. Julia, we lost sight of it? We did. The northwestern part of the Nebel Valley, the place is where the fog is deepest. Can we dock the RSL in that old fort? No, the RSL is too large. I see. The operation is over then. All operation ships are to patrol the Nebel Valley region. The RSL will return to Bozai. The dragon has fled to the northwestern corner of the Nebel Valley. It's the part of the valley that's hardest to traverse, as it's covered in deep fog, being further than the bandit base was. In other words, scouting by airship will be difficult? Difficult at best. There's really no option but to dispatch an expedition on foot. But wait a second. If you send in a whole army, the dragon will just run away. She has a point. I think it would be better to try and strike at him with a smaller group while he's still vulnerable. Meaning you'd like for us to leave it to you. Well, we are the most used to investigating something on difficult terrain than most of your troops. I would say we're the right people for the job. Do you have any idea of how you would investigate this? As I recall, there's no real road into that section of the valley. Simply wandering over and praying to Adios that you'll find something could take days at minimum. Leave that to me. Leave that to me. Oh, Agatita! Yo, sorry to butt in. Pardon us. What are you doing here? And more importantly, are you sure you should be up and about? Like I told Tita, this is nothing, just a bunch of scratches. Tita, is he serious? Estelle stare. Estelle stare, Tita. Estelle stare. Yeah. I don't think Agate's really pushing himself. I see. Well, okay then, I guess. You have plenty of energy, if nothing else. You said leave it to me, but do you even know what you're talking about? Yeah, Legrand filled me in on the details. That overgrown lizard's disappeared into the northwest of Nebel Valley, right? Yeah, but what can you... I know a man who knows a lot about the area. If we ask him, we should be able to find a way to get into that corner of the valley. Oh? Who is this guy exactly? A tough old-timer by the name of Wilmer. He lives in the eastern side of the valley. He bragged to me once that he got across the ravine that divides that part of the valley from the rest. Impressive. Your constant hunt for information has borne fruit, you might say. Even if you find the dragon, what do you intend to do? It is not that what I would call a trivial foe. Do you intend to slay it for yourselves? There's a gospel on the thing's head, right? Job 1 is to deal with that. It does follow that the reason the dragon has grown violent is due to that gospel. The gospels have been responsible for all the sorts of bizarre phenomena before now, after all. And if we could nullify the gospel, perhaps we can put an end to the dragon's rampage. Sounds like a good plan to me. When you say you'll break the gospel, you remind me of what Father Graham did. He hit the gospel with an artifact and shorted it out, but we do not exactly have a surfeit of artifacts. Yeah, we don't have time to fiddle with stuff like that. We're just going to smash that thing to bits, frame and all. What? Whoa, hang on a sec. Can you really break a gospel that easily? Whenever I handled one, it always seemed like it was really sturdy. Let's just say we've got a solution to that little problem. Take a look. Your sword. There's something fitted into the... Oh, now I see. Russell tossed me a new gizmo of his in the mail. It's a little something for breaking gospels. For real? How is it meant to work exactly? Oh, well, I'll explain. The unit on the hilt applies these high-frequency vibrations to the blade that will help it break the gospel's frame. Because of the vibration, the motor will break after a few hits. But Grandpa is sure that if you hit the gospel cleanly with a vibrating blade, the gospel will break. I don't think I quite get it all, but it sounds incredible. Well, LeBurle's greatest living genius comes through once again. I got Tita to attach it when it arrived, and it seems like it works. All that's left now is to find the dragon and give him a good one on the forehead. So, Mr. General, how's that sound for a plan? If Russell's giving you a fighting chance, I suppose I have no choice but to agree. Yeah, because as you saw, your plan failed miserably. So then, you'll let us take a crack at it? Yes, do everything you can. However, I will have airships around the valley on standby. They will be able to respond if or when the dragon slips past you. Sounds like a challenge. You just tell them they won't need much ammo. The RSL will patrol the Bose airspace while you search. Once you've discovered the dragon's location, please contact us. Roger, leave it to us. I'll have Z carry a message once we find it. If I'm not with them, I'll ask him to stay near Estelle. Scree! Your Highness, if you do accompany them, please take the greatest care. Estelle Bright, Agate Kronzer. What? What? If the dragon escapes the valley, the army will move to contain it with everything we have. We will not allow the people of LeBurle to come to harm again. So do everything you can. Don't worry about protecting others. Focus on your mission and leave the rest to us. General. So basically, I got your back. Never thought I'd hear that from you, General. What brought that out? Nothing but politeness, Mr. Kronzer. Captain, get us in the air. Sir. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see Welmer in Nebel Valley, right? Yeah, we should be able to be in his little mountain hut on the eastern side of the valley. More importantly, though, are you really tagging along, Tita? Yeah, of course. If the vibration unit breaks, I can fix it right then and there. I think my cannon can lend a hand against any flying monsters, too. Fine, whatever. Just don't slow us down, short stuff. No problem. Estelle? What is it? What's with the look? Oh, nothing. Much. How do I put it? I was just thinking that you two seem a lot closer now. He's been so sweet to you lately, Tita. What? The hell are you going on about? Look at that blush. But seriously, it looks like you've got your feelings all sorted out, huh? Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna run off alone and get it wrecked like a chump anymore. If I do, I'm gonna have a certain little someone guilt-tripping me with her pouty face again. Oh, I get it. I see. Okay then, let's hurry to Nebel Valley. Yeah, let's move out. I didn't give you one. Let's fix that. I don't have the auto CP up? Okay, I guess I'll give her a gladiator headband then. There we go. East. I guess I should double check my guide to make sure I'm not missing anything. Oh yeah, that. Okay, well, let's adjust this then. Okay. Heck, damn it, no. Oh my god. Fuck off with your shit and let me look at this. Okay. Nebel Valley as it lags like crazy. God damn it. Okay, first we need to visit that little hut on the eastern side of the valley, right? Yeah, let's hurry. Of course I find the first thing I find is the frickin' base. Piece that I don't need. God damn it. There it is. At least I found it quickly enough. Who are you, Sprouts? Sorry to bother you, sir. Pardon us, sir. We're from the Bracer Guild. Yes, I can see that. And I suppose I know this red-headed haired brat who's standing over there, too. Who you still calling a brat, you old fossil? Though really, good to see you, Wilmer. You holding out okay out here? I'm doing well enough to be able to keep up with you kids, that's for sure. More importantly, what brings you out here? Seems like you kids are filled with purpose. Yes, we are, sir, actually. Explain. Oh, I see. Explains all the noise a little while ago, at least. Hey, old timer, you used to say you've been to the Northwest, right? If you don't mind, we'd like to know what route you used. Absolutely not. Huh? The hell? The hell? Why not? Let me ask you kids one question. Once you find that dragon, what are you going to do? Oh, well, it seems like it's being controlled, so we don't really want to slay it. But if it keeps causing trouble even after we break the gospel, we'll have to. Can't let it hurt people no matter what. Goodness, children today know nothing. You kids are treating that dragon as if it's just a big monster. That's no dumb beast you're hunting. That is a divine creature older than the Great Collapse. From before the... What? You're saying it's been here for over 1,200 years? Come on, old timer, be serious. Sure, it might have a long lifespan, but no, I fear Mr. Wilmer may be correct. There are records of sighting of dragons that go back as far as 900 years to the world's founding. Apparently, they used to show themselves more often, and many of the reports are suspiciously uniform. Seriously? I'm starting to think we shouldn't have thought of it like a normal monster. Trying to slay that creature would be nothing but suicide. So be good and leave it to the Royal Army. Honestly, most of the army's got their heads up in their ends too, but maybe he could. Huh? Anyway, I have no desire to send young people to their graves. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. But hey, old timer, I appreciate the concern, but you're a bit off the mark, don't you think? Huh? We've fought a lot of nasty stuff to get this far. Intelligence divisions, thugs, ancient orbital machines. Nasty as they were, though, we couldn't just let them go because they were too dangerous. We put together what we had, every one of us gave it their all, and we managed to overcome them. This dragon's the same. We ain't just gonna blindly rush in, but we can't just let this go either. So please, lend us a hand. We need you. I get. Finally got a bit of nobility on that ugly mug of yours, eh? Your sister would like that. Well, after a speech like that, guess I have no choice but to help, huh? Well, especially considering you're basically being an overcautious idiot. Really? Thank you, Mr. Wilmer. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything that big. I'll head out first and get things ready. Come find me when you're ready, and I'll be in the deepest point of the western side. Come find you? Wait, weren't you going to tell us how to get to the northwest part of... It's going to involve a bit more than just telling you. Anyway, come as soon as you can to the west side by foot. I'll be waiting. Wait. Nothing for it. Like the old man said, we should get going. Right. Deepest point of the west side of the valley, right? Yeah. Need to keep an eye out so we don't get lost out there. There we go. Seriously, I get... Ugh. There he is. Looks like you made it, old timer. So if we cross that bridge, go straight across and you'll reach a rocky mountain. And it's got a cave in it that'll let you climb up farther. Your dragon's over that way. Gotcha. We owe you one, Wilmer. If that's all for you sprouts, then I'll be heading back to my hut. Mind yourselves, though. That cave's packed with all manner of nastiness. If things get dangerous, don't be stupid. Turn around and rest up. If you need a break, come to my hut and I'll help you out. Thanks, Mr. Wilmer. We'll be careful. So this is where the dragon is. Time to really get serious. Oh, wait a moment. We promised we would contact Morgan aboard the RSL when we found the dragon, remember? Right, good point. Zeke, come. Screep. Hello there, you. Thanks, Zeke. Man, that bird makes no freaking sense. Chloe attached their note to Zeke's leg. Alright, Zeke, listen closely. I need you to deliver that note to Morgan and Julia aboard the RSL. Can you do that for me? It's great. Alright, now we are prepared. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's go. So yeah, there's encounters in here, as there always are. Even some outside parts. Of course, I've got cloak on, so yeah, I'm just gonna be like, nope. Ooh, 290 versus 415. I still haven't used food in battle. I really should. Bose airspace. Huh? Zeke! Oh, there he is. It's great. Let's see. Estelle's group has arrived at the mountain where they believe the dragon to be. They're going to enter and search. I see. Transmit to all ships. Stand by at designated coordinates with armor-piercing rounds loaded. If the dragon attempts to flee, do not allow it to escape. Yes, sir. Some Septif. And there we go. Whoa, there it is. Is it sleeping? It appears to be, yes. I don't see that low man anywhere either. This might be our chance. Agate, what should we do? First, let me close in by myself. With a bit of luck, I can break that gospel with one good swing. Okay, good luck. Agate, don't worry, short stuff. I'll be fine. Just be ready to back me up if I screw this up. Okay, be careful. So that's a gospel, huh? Let's do this. Ah! Did I get it? Crap. Ah, hell, too shallow. Agate! Agate! I cracked it, but didn't quite break it. I just needed one more good swing. Give me a hand. Right. Okay. I'm with you. Ragnard has got a lot of health. This fight is intense. And it's before frickin'... Before you, outside of New Game Plus. As you can imagine, you don't do a lot of damage to him. Alright, let's do Dragon Dive. We're just gonna hit him with our strongest attacks. That was pretty strong. Schmack. Alright. Alright, Tita. Let's do it! I love that little rubbing her hands together before she starts typing. Oh, wow. He's not dead. Yeah, he's pretty strong. There we go.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, wow. Chloe got 227 from that fight. Yeah. Alright, so... So we're just gonna go ahead and give that fight a gameplay plus. Because hell yeah. Ah! Oh, come on, I thought we beat it. Its life force is infinite, just as the legends say. Tita, you got a flash canister left? Yeah, load it. Get ready to give us an opening. Stell, Princess, keep that thing cornered for just a second. Huh? Ah, you're going to, I see. Tita, fire it up, not at the dragon. Hagen, we'll keep it still. Okay. Now! Yeah! We did it! The gospel's broken. Agate! Agate, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Looks like it worked. Yeah, holy Stregas, that was cool. Agate, that was incredible. Well, we've managed to defeat the dragon somehow, so I guess that means things will... Impressive. Huh? That voice? Where the hell's it coming from? Possible. Impressive, children of man. Your kind called me Ragnar, scion of the great worms who long have dwelt in this land. Ah, no way, it's talking? My words carry not through tongue or sound, but as an impulse through the void, connecting my mind to thine. Though should it please thee, thou mayest utter aloud what flickers in the dawning of thy thoughts. Right. Wow. Okay, if we can talk, then I just want to be sure. You don't want to, like, eat us or anything anymore, right? I do not. My wrath, which thou didst witness, was invoked by that infernal device. It is well that I am now free from its foul tether. Thou hast my gratitude. You're welcome. We don't need your thanks. We didn't come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying everything. Thy concern is well warranted. Through me, a city and a village came to ruin. The will was not my own, but still, the burden of these actions is mine to bear. I cast myself upon thy mercies, as to make amends. Ask of me what boon thou willst. This is really all Ouroboros' fault, and some people were hurt, but nobody died, so as long as you express your sincerity, I'm sure they'll forgive you, I think. Sincerity. I am uncertain whether this shall make a sufficient amends, given the sorrow I have wrought. Children of man, wouldst thou approach me? Okay, sure. What now? Holy, wow. This is a septium crystal. It's huge. This warm golden glow. This can only be Goldia, a septium crystal which harnesses the power of space. Scars such as I have left in this land must be atoned for in kind. Wilt thou convey my regrets in recompense to those whose lives I have cast into disarray? Sure, I guess. Not good enough. You can't be serious. Come on, Agate. Such chastisement is perhaps warranted. True absolution dwells not in the realm that coin, gem, or gift can secure. No, that's not what I meant. Given the size, this one's worth an easy 10 million mira. give us one more crystal about 10,000th that size or so. Are you kidding me? With the exception of policing criminal activity, hiring bracers costs money. Transportation of goods inside a province usually comes out to about 1,000 mira. Since this wasn't ever a criminal case, so long as you can pay that, we'll take the job. I get it. Wasn't ever a... I never thought you could manage to be that roundabout. Be that as thou wilt, I shall purchase of thee thy services. Alright, contract accepted, Mr. Ragnard. We'll deliver these to the mayors of Bose and Revenue. The matter rests in thy hands, then. Truly, 'twas a fine attack, but a lack of focus afflicted thee in thy battle against the swordsman. Perhaps thou hast sloughed off aimless fury to gird thyself in stronger resolve. What? You remember what happened at the mine? Though this body acted of its own accord, still did my consciousness remain clear. Small daughter of man, thy bravery and courage were worthy of the songs of minstrels and the praise of poets. In thou I see the strength and virtue of humanity held fast, despite the passing of the ages. Aww. You're more of a teaser than I would have guessed, Ragnard. And as for thee, yes, it is well I know thy scent. Thou art the offspring of the divine blade. Whoa! How the hell do you know the old man? 20 years passed ere I took to my slumber. A son of man stood before me. Challenge me he did, in his folly, claiming he strove to master the way of the blade. Doth he remain hale? Yeah, he's doing fine. He never casually mentioned knowing a dragon, though. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Oh, that reminds me. Ragnar, sir, may I ask a question? Speak, child. The gospel was attached to you by that low guy, wasn't it? He said something about an experiment. Do you know what they were trying to do? First I must dispel the confusion that clouds thy understanding. 'Twas not the silver swordsman who placed the black device upon my brow. Rather, 'twas a man in white, possessed of an unsettling power. The Professor, his appellation. What? You're kidding. At the Professor's side did the swordsman arrive, and in the throes of my ire the swordsman piled an extent into his art to limit the wreck and ruin I wrought. Had he not lifted his hand, surely both the city and village would have been seared to ash, not a stone left upon another. No way. What the hell's his deal? He had but a single aim, to test his machine and see whether it could subvert a will such as mine, and in doing so proclaim it worthy, as a gospel of the Arale. What? The Arale? Whoa, wait a minute. Do you know what the Shining Ring is? Nowhere is it to be found, and yet it is everywhere. Possessed of infinite power and the sum of all wisdom, yet the harbinger of bottomless despair. Here, and when thou standeth in its presence, man must offer up an answer. What do you mean exactly? I regret that I may impart nothing further regarding the matter unto thee. The ancient oaths prevent me from interfering beyond this extent. No aid can I render unto thee, nor can I guard thee from the fangs of this society. What? Hey! Farewell, children of man. In time you shall have an answer to offer up. And on that day our paths shall again cross. I pray for the hastening of that day, that hour. It's getting pretty late. Oh, I hope everyone's okay. You don't suppose the tables got turned on them? If that were to happen, Zeke would have returned to tell us that they're in danger. For now, all we can do is trust in them and wait. I hope so. 1 hour until nightfall. Once that passes, we begin our assault. Captain, ready the men. Sir, that shall not be necessary. What the hell was that? That wasn't just me? Where did that sound come from? Huh? It looks like something really big's coming up from below. What? Brave bannermen of Oslis, hearken to my words. I am Ragnar, the dragon who slumbered in these lands since time immemorial. My will was wrested from me, turned toward the machinations of the vile ones. But as surely as I speak to thee now, thy bracers have freed me. The full tale is theirs to tell. Till next we meet, I bid you fair skies. Whoa, it's already out of sight. Are we gonna give chase? We can't possibly chase him at that altitude. Even if the Arcel survived, we would suffocate. Oh, Hades. Those bracers are going to have some explaining to do. Yep. Spent a long time explaining everything that had happened to General Morgan. When they were finally let go, they delivered the Goldia crystals entrusted to them by Ragnar to Mayor Mibel and Elder Raisin. And so, 1 week later... Ah, you. You two. Never thought we'd meet here, of all places. What brings you out here? Oh, a little whimsy, I suppose. You're here to make an offering to your sister, correct? Allow me to pardon myself. Hey, I didn't say you were in the way or anything. And those flowers, they yours? Yes, although, if I'd known the flowers would have company, I would have picked a different color. I figured there was someone other than me setting some flowers down here every year. Didn't think it was you, though. Was it? An old man like me can hardly remember the things he's done over the years. Says the army general. Agate, could I place the flowers too? Oh. Yeah, go on. Sorry about all this, Tita. Thanks for coming out here with me. No, I wanted to give my respects to Mishka too, so thank you, Agate. Whoa there, that's enough of that. I should be thanking you. Hey, I promised I'd let you meet her once work had calmed down. I guess you did, huh? The dragon apparently said as much already, but you've certainly changed, Mr. Kronzer. You feel much calmer somehow. Cut that out. I'm still got a ways to go. But now I'm ready to actually do something about it. Everything really does start here. The downsides of the army, which you spoke of, having thought them over again, I believe your argument had some merit. Nah, that was just, blowing off some steam at people who didn't deserve it. It's not like I think the army did anything wrong. No, listen closely now. If there's anything I've learned from this, it's that we need both bracers and the army to properly function as a society. The organization and hierarchy of the army is certainly useful, but there are times when the bracers' swift actions lead to better results. Without both, we could never have stopped this crisis. True enough. It's thanks to your plan that we found the dragon at all. Alan Richard had the right of it in a way. The flow of information since orbits were developed has increased rapidly, to a point where no single group can capably manage it. The only way for us to process it all is to expand our numbers and allocate the work to progressively fragmented subdivisions. The army sure got that down. And you got the border garrison, airship crews, the royal guard, and even the intelligence division. Indeed, it was a necessary evolution to keep the peace with these times, even if a multitude of issues have fallen through the cracks in the process. For us, there is no turning back. That being said, you bracers are free to do as you will. We, as the army, are limited, but you can, and by all accounts should, protect the people to the utmost of your abilities. Come again? That may cause our two factions to clash every so often, but we'll just as often come to support one another. Whatever the situation may call for, we've found a way to compensate for our flaws and keep them straying down the wrong path. Personally, I wouldn't have it any other way. Kinda got a point there. Alright, if it makes you happy, we'll keep butting in on your business at every possible turn, General. Hope you're ready. I could say the same to you. Keep in mind not to do anything too reckless. Pardon me for disturbing such a peaceful moment. You! Oh no, you are. I believe this is the first time we've met, General Morgan. I am an enforcer of Ouroboros. You may call me Lionheart. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What did you... You... What the hell are you doing here? This is a place where the dead rest. There's only one proper thing to do. Or do you intend to reenact our last meeting here in a place like this? I know. Lionheart. Lo, the Blade Lords, yes? I too do not wish to disturb the dead, but I have a question I would ask of you. By all means. Earlier, it seemed as though you kept the dragon from causing greater damage than it otherwise would have, and here you are now offering prayers for the departed. So why? Why would a man such as you bring chaos to our land? What sort of demons in your soul drive you to such acts? The only reason I reined in the dragon's rampage was to conduct a proper experiment. I had no goal beyond that. Surely, General, I simply act as the hand of the society, as it orders. I am bound to the will of the society and no other. Do not think to compare yourself to me, you who are bound by force to silence over Hamel. Hamel? Well, what's that place got to do with anything? In any case, Aigit Kronzer, your resolve has clearly hardened, but that means nothing if you don't have the strength to support it. Should you fail to measure up the next time we meet, more than your sword will end up broken. Oh, don't you worry about me, and the same goes for you too, pal. Don't think you can just strut around all confident forever. I'll catch up to you real quick. Be ready. I look forward to it. Excuse me. Mr. Lionheart's eyes looked so lonely. He tries to be cool, but he was so sad when he was praying. Hey, General. Hamel was a village just across the border in Erebonia, right? You know the name, do you? Us revenue folks occasionally had contact with him before the war. Not anymore, though. Not sure why. Why would he bring that name up? I'm afraid I'm not free to speak on that subject. It connects to matters of international security. To what? I can, however, say this. If my suspicions about that man are true, then that man Lo has stared into the pits of Gehenna with his own two eyes. Yup. So we're just going to go ahead and give a plus to the scene after the fight with Ragnar, and a double plus for that paying respect scene. Because, of course we are. That was good stuff. Alright. Alright, moving on. Meanwhile, on the Bobcat, where's... Oh, there you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here, and I can feel the breeze on my face. Oh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Okay, looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? The moonlight, the position of the clouds, the flow of the wind, every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the... Don't say it like that, you idiot. If you fail, you'll die, you know? Don't worry, the possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all this? You're a Erebonian, same as us. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just don't get it. Why do you feel like you owe the piddly little backwater anything? This piddly little backwater anything? Just let these Ouroboros idiots do whatever they want to it. Really? Really? Really, just that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. And hey, it's still not too late, you know. You can come with us, away from Laboral. Oh, we can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know? And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, you can try to find something else to do. Ooh, I was talking to Kyle and Don, and we were thinking the Bobcat could make a good legit shipping vessel. You know, speed and all. An airship delivery service? I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than Sky Banditry, at any rate. Well then, technically we do have some berths open. That you do. Once I've crushed the Society's plan, and if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. You needn't worry. This completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever. I don't mind. Forget it. You idiot, moron, jerk! Who the hell are you talking about debts? Forget it. Who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that's all you want to do. I'm sorry, Giuseppe. Hideous mercy. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Kyle. I do wish you'd finally grow. I really do wish you'd finally grow out of her more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. It's true. I cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. Man, you sure have an odd way of being nice, Astray. Hey, you want to make it up to her, give that off for some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you won't be joining up again with your nice young bracer lady after this. No, that won't be happening. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Hmm. Well, if that's how you think, in that case, Josette's offer does have some appeal, yeah? It does. I'm going to give it some thought. Look who's decided to show themselves. Ah, shit, I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit I meant to hit the I meant to hit the thing, but I hit the wrong button and freaking closed it. Oops. At least I saved. Let's just get back up to where we were. Thankfully, it's not too far. Okay, there. I didn't close it this time. Alright, so I know this is probably going to raise some heckles, but I'll just add it to the personal dictionary then. Fuck. Stupid thing. I don't like just that. Negative the story for just that. Ugh, Josette is just... Ugh, no. Fucking hate Josette. Anyways, look who's decided to show themselves. Don, is that them? Yeah, it's just like the lad predicted. They're approaching from the northeast. You heard the man, to the bridge. Got it. Ah, there you are. What's the situation? Huh, just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude at 1560 arg. Entering Liberalian territory from the northeast, east at 2100 Zelg per hour. With that kind of altitude and speed, they aren't normal ships. Looks like that special radar of yours is working, huh? Don't congratulate me yet. We don't know who they are. It's possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, Hill, do we have any visual contact yet? Got him. Sending the image to your display. Now there's no doubt. That's our target. Well, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let's do this then. Lad, you're ready for this, right? Absolutely. Once I'm in place, begin immediately. Don, Kyle, Josette. Right. Thank you for everything. Hey, our relationship, it may have been based on a contract, but I'm glad I met you. What huh? It would be a bit more appropriate to say it once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone. He just... dramatic till the very end. I'm still horny, you asshole! I will never stop making fun of Josette. Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What's all this thank you business with a face like you're walking to your execution? You think hearing that'll make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Josette. Just promise me that you won't do anything too crazy. That you'll come back alive. Given who I'm about to pick a war with, I can't guarantee anything. Seriously, just that you're acting like you have a shot with Joshua. And I get it, love is blind, but fuck, girl. Oh, wake the fuck up. He is not into you even one iota, and that is blatantly obvious, and he has not hidden that fact. At all. He hid his feelings for Estelle better than he hid his lack of feelings for you. But I will promise this. Even if I don't succeed at my goal, I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. Will that be enough? Yeah. Don't forget, I collect on my promises, Buster. Uh-huh. I do like these cutaways, but yeah, just said is like the weak link in all of them. Altitude stable at 1559 arc. Crossing into liberal airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Liberalian airships noticed us. Stealth formation. Nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. If you didn't have that doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of a fuss about now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those liberal hicks Hicks saw that monster coming for them. Huh, don't I wish I could see that. What? Are we under attack? The hell are you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar. Contact. One small ship approaching from 4 o'clock. Hick, database match found. The Kapua Sky Bandit ship Bobcat, Rhineford make. Sky Bandits? Now! Alright, it worked. Oh, so it did. Time for us to beat it then. Their ship is breaking off? What did we do? What did we do? Did we pursue? No, leave them alone. If they were Royal Army, we'd have to pike them all. Oh, but we don't have time to bother with small fries. Understood. Right. Now our only job is clearing the Glorious's flight path. Let's head back to the base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. Alright. I'm gonna AFK briefly. I will be back. they're pulling out as well. Ha! They're pulling out as well. Okay. Everything went exactly as he thought it would. Yeah. Just that, don't worry. It's Joshua Stray we're talking about. He'll come back safe. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep, after all. Oh, because I'm super full of myself that he would actually want to keep his promise to me. Chapter 6. The Whereabouts of Bonds. Oh boy, I was wondering if he wanted to get the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else. No kidding. And I really screwed up letting him get away. Sorry guys, I've got no excuse. No, you made the right choice in letting him go. A graveyard is no place for the living to settle their arguments. Hommel, though, why is that causing an itch in the back of my skull? Yeah, didn't Lo mention that before? Do you know anything, Chloe? I don't, I'm sorry. I imagine Grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. How about you, Olivier? Hommel's in Erebonia, right? It is, although even we don't speak of it much, so it's always been a surprise to hear it brought up in conversation. Oh, why's that? Hommel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire near the Liberalian border. I say was, for you will find it on no map of the Empire today. Huh? It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, it is now little more than empty ruins and ghosts. That's awful. So that's it, huh? But still, even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions. I have understood the scale of the disaster, I think. The rumor says that very few of the villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened, but few living these days can claim to know a Hommel resident. It was that bad? It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. They're sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. It's an odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. I mean, what in the world would Hommel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan, or the Burl at all? Alas, at this point, we don't know enough to confirm or deny anything. Let me poke my old nose around the various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hommel for now. We've other business. First of all, let me give you a payment for all you've done. As the game freezes on me. Come on. Oh, you're kidding. It crashed. That was a hard crash. It literally crashed. Wow. That's... What the hell? Steam crashed. What the hell? Alright, reload Steam, I guess. unfreaking believable. Let's restart chapter 6 again, I guess. My God. Incidentally, I also don't think there's any chemistry between Josette and Joshua at all. Okay. There we go. Got back up. Pursuit. You got a lot from this dragon business. You've done the guild proud. You really think so? We still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. I don't think we can claim much of a victory on this one. This also means they've conducted experiments in all of Liberl's major regions. We have to figure out what the Society plans to do next as soon as we can. Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while? Huh? Rest, but sure just said, "Oh, I heard, but I'm serious. You've been running around from Ruan to Grand Seal to here, solving case after case after case. With barely so much as time to sleep. If you don't take at least a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs. But we can't just take a break in the middle of something so important. We need to be able to get out there if they pull something. I don't know if we can just slack off, but the old man does have a point. The Army's patrols have kicked into high gear thanks to all the dragon shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. I've been meaning to mention it since Kurt's team has found it. Huh? Ez? Wait, like... You mean you found Ouroboros' base? Yes. Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. If they can pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can. Yeah, I see. In that case, I'll take you up on that, Legrand. Remember, part of Bracer's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his duties. Getting rest is a part of that. True enough. Well, I guess the world ain't going to end if we take a breather. Bracer wisdom prevails again. Zin, you're a sage and a gentleman. Still, Legrand, given that you're suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind? Sharp, Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybell. She wanted to separate from your normal pay. She wanted it separate from your normal pay for the dragon business. Huh? What else could she be paying us with? Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lakefront to the south. She paid for all you to stay there for 3 days. Seriously? Sweet. Ah, the hospitality of Bose's beautiful mare once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Yes, it is just like Maybell to do something like this. So we're going on a vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn? That's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Valeria Lake. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out onto the lake. That sounds great. This does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, if we gotta take a load off, Kingfisher's close to the best place in Liberl to do it. Got that right. Let's not waste Mayor Maybell's kindness, guys. Come on. Okay.
Ready?
Turn Olivier on this one. Alright, we'll head for the Kingfisher Inn first. Thanks for doing this, guys. Make sure you get all checked in. Legrand called ahead of us, so I doubt you'll have too much trouble getting rooms for everyone. Yes, leave it to us. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board just in case. Hey, don't you think? I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues, and I'm still kind of worried. Well, Legrand did have a point earlier, remember. There is some wisdom in not overdoing it, and simply going and enjoying the lakefront. You have a point. Alright, let's just tie up the loose ends and head for the Valeria Lake. Yeah. Alright. 3 new ones. A monster, memories of distant days, and merchant escort. Oh boy. If that's the one I'm thinking it is. Need this one. Okay. Let's continue. Alright, so let's... Here we go. Excuse me, you're Miss Murano, right? Yes, that's right. Hey, you all must be bracers? I am but an assistant, but you are correct. You desire escort to Revenue Village, yes? That's right. I'd like to head to that lovely little town and have a look at their orchids. Though, if I may, you look a little young for a bracer. Are you quite sure you can do this? Excuse me, ma'am. I am a certified senior bracer. I am totally capable of doing this. I can fully vouch for Estelle's ability as a bracer, ma'am. If that's unsatisfactory, I'm afraid you'll have to wait for another local bracer to become available. Oh my, I suppose you really can't judge by a cover. I always liked putting my own covers on my books anyway. I'll trust you, young lady. How about it? Shall we be off? Sure, we're ready when you are. Very good, let us be off then. So we're going to Revenue, right? In that case, you'll want to head out to the west gate of the city. Right, and then up the mountain road. I'll meet you by the west gate. I imagine you have a few things to prepare before we go. Yeah, a little prep time would be great, thanks. Thanks. We'll be right here. Very good. Don't keep me waiting long now. Let's get going. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Kinda need to talk to her first. Ah, there you are. I've been waiting. Shall we proceed then? Whenever you're ready, ma'am. Our goal is Revenue Village, right? Yes, I think we all know the road by now, but remember, this time Miss Murano is with us. We should avoid contact with monsters whenever possible. Yes, quite so. What a waste of time a fight would be, too. Why, keep me out of danger, and I may just give you a nice little bonus. We'll do our best, ma'am. Let's be off then. So, this quest really freaking annoys the piss out of me. Merchant escort. Your goal here is to not get into any encounters the entire time she's with you, and if you do that, you get bonus BP. It's annoying. You have to avoid all encounters, which means you're going to want haze for this, or cloak, in order to avoid the monsters. So it's either have the right chords, or get fucked. So it's exactly as I'd heard. They've already started to rebuild their orchids little by little. Well, they certainly have their work cut out for them. They're taking a step in the right direction. Yeah, they're getting all kinds of help from all over, too. I'm sure they'll be just fine. Yes, I believe in them. I wish we merchants could be of some aid to them. Murano, are you thinking of trying to save revenue? Oh my, no. I have no intention of setting myself up as some kind of savior to these people. I'm ultimately here just for business. I'm going to look at the orchids and get a feel for how the situation is. Of course, if things are looking up, I can always invest. Well then, I should be getting to work. Okay, that means this is goodbye then. It is indeed. I must declare, I sorely misjudged you earlier. I'll contact Legrand and arrange a bonus for you. Huh? Really? Why would I lie about a thing like that? You've earned it. Be careful on your way back. We will be. Good luck with your work. Okay, that's actually a lot shorter than I remember it being. Huh. Huh. Okay, I think I'm gonna call that one a wash then. Alright. So, we've got the Return of the Hidden Quest. So, let's go deal with that. So, we can't handle these things on our own. We've got to contact headquarters for reinforcements. They're that strong? Yes, sir. I've never seen monsters like these before. Gehenna, I wonder if they're even monsters, really. Hey, what's up? Ah, who are you? Oh, did you miss the emblem in your panic? We're bracers, my good sir. Bracers? Your brow seems furrowed by troubles, my good man. Yes, you could say that. Something completely unexpected has occurred here. Completely unexpected? What happened? Well, you see, monsters have appeared in this abandoned mine. That doesn't strike me as particularly unexpected. Monsters commonly infest abandoned or uninhabited areas. That's true, but you see, the monsters in here are not normal monsters. Are you guys sure you're not just, like, overreacting or something? It's true, I say. They're goddamn insects made of metal. Oh, they sprang out from nowhere all throughout the mine. Insects made of metal? Okay, those do sound kind of weird. My squad's mission is to ensure local security. Unfortunately, we don't have the kind of firepower necessary to deal with unknown monsters. This is all a stone's throw from Revenue Village, however. We can't just ignore an infestation of unknown creatures near an uninhabited area either. And so we show up just at the right time. I kind of think I see where this is going. I guess I'm pretty easy to read at this point, huh? Still, this is becoming fairly common, isn't it? The guild and army helping one another, I mean. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but could you help us? Sure. It's our duty to investigate stuff like this, after all. Thank you. We all owe you after this. Don't worry about it, really. It's an emergency. So let me make sure I understand everything right. You basically want us to go in there and exterminate the weird monsters? That's right. Wait, we want you to exterminate every one of those unknown monsters dwelling in the mine. They're very distinct. You shouldn't have any trouble telling them apart from the others. All right. Do we know anything else about these monsters? Let's see. One-on-one, they're not all that strong. It's the ones that show up every now and again and with different colors that you need to watch out for. Different colors? Yeah. They use something like arts, but man, Gehenna take me if they're like any arts I've ever seen, though. Unknown arts? You're kidding, right? That does sound dangerous. I see why you were so flustered when we arrived. We should keep our eyes open while we're down there. Right. That should be everything. Allow us to open the gate for you, then. Yeah, thanks. Well then, take care, bracers. Come back here if you need a break. Hey, there's an orbital charging station here. Thanks. That'll help for sure. Once we've exterminated all the target monsters, we'll be back to report. Please do. Adios' blessing be on you all. Come on then, we should get to it. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Oh, I can't fight them with cloak on. Alright. In that case... Emerald Gem, because why not?
Take that! Nighty night, kitty cats.
There we go.
Take that! Enjoy the show.
Oops. Crimson Eye.
Enjoy the show.
Ah, dang it. No, get back in there. Oh my god, game, can you stop lagging?
Enjoy the show.
Something tells me we're gonna be hearing Olivia a lot in this. Ugh. There we go. Slew them all. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. How goes it? Your insects are all stomped. You shouldn't have any more trouble for now, sir. We'll leave the rest to you. You really did it. Talk about a relief. It is sort of a relief, I guess. Still, those monsters, they were obviously machines. Could this be the Society's doing? If it is something we cannot discount at this point. The Society? You mean the Society of Ouroboros, the criminal organization we were briefed on? I see. So it's possible they were behind this. Yeah, I think so. Oh, we fought them a number of times, but they don't play by normal rules. You guys should be extra careful, okay? The guild is also investigating the Society. God damn it. Freaking heart attacks. We'll be sure and let the army know if we discover anything new. Yes, please do. I will be sure to make a detailed report to the border garrison about this case. I'll also make sure that your just compensation for your help is transferred to your guild branch. Great, thanks. Well then, bracers, take care out there. Let us all make sure we don't drop our watch. Hitch, that's the only way to fight a foe that stays in the shadows. You too, sir. Good luck for the rest. Adios guide your steps, friends. Mine extermination complete. Nope. Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. Oh boy, looks like we had a real number done on us. Wasn't expecting bracers to show up here. Looks like our little guys put up the best fight they could, but it wasn't enough. Damn break. Why do they always get in my way? Huh? You know those fools? Nah, forget it. I just want to talk about it. Let's just hurry and gather up the remains. Yeah, let's get out of here. Here, that was a fine test for our little archaisms. Still, they seem to have their hands full taking on a simple patrol unit. I doubt they'll last long. Oh, right.
Take that. 99, kitty cats.
Time for Cloak to go back on. Time to go back to not having encounters. So that's already two... Whoop, come on, get out of there. That's already two quests out of the way. Whew. Ugh. Okay. Memories of Distant Days. And the Revenue Trail Monster. But that is the Revenue Trail. What? That's why. It's to the north of the village. Ah. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Just to test it out. Nope. That was a waste. Oh well. Oh, there we go. Your Fade Spinner. What I was aiming at was really poorly.
Oh, are we done already?
There we go. Okay, now we can get the hell out of here. Now there's just one more side quest to take care of, and then we're done. Ah, come on. Get in there. Ugh. Whoops, that's Chrome Trail. Whoops. I didn't even think of that. Whoops. No, come on. Oh, come on. I am not using the touchpad, you fucking asshole. Okay. Huh? Hey, this guy. Now that I look, he's got a guild album on. Hello, Sting. It's been quite a while. Heard you handled the dragon incident. Thanks. You don't need to. It was the only right thing to do, after all. I should be able to cover Bose now. So you should return to your mission. Sorry you had to spend time covering for me. It happens. C+ rank. Senior Bracer C+ rank. Grail Locket as an accessory. Excellent. Here, have a Grail Locket. Okay, Tita. Very useful. Very useful. Now, I have only one left, which is Memories of Distant Days. I am searching for a relative who went missing 10 years ago. For details, he's come for an explanation from me. I will be waiting at Kirschspar. Pardon me, can I have a moment? Of course, what is it? Are you Korna? Oh no, we're from the Bracer Guild. Oh my, yes, thank you for coming. Humming, I've been waiting. This must be about my request. Nice to meet you then. I'm Estelle Brace, Senior Bracer. My apologies for calling you like this, but I fear I have no other resources left to me. This will take some time to explain. Can you hear me out? Of course, go ahead. If this will take a while, there's no need to stand around here. Let's have a seat and talk. Good idea. Yeah, let me see if I can claim us a table. So, ma'am, you're searching for someone, yes? Someone you haven't seen in 10 years, was it? Yes, I'm searching for my niece. Her name is Ronnie. Ronnie. If she's alive, she would be about 20 now. Wait, if she's alive, I don't quite... Ah, wait, 10 years ago. I think I can guess what this is about. The 100 Days War, right? Oh, yes, exactly. When hostilities broke out, my sister was staying in this city. She wasn't able to get out before the Imperial Army reached the city. Thanks to an acquaintance of my sister's, I soon learned of her and her husband's passing, and while I never had word of exactly what happened to Ronnie, well, it was easy to just assume. It's been 10 long years. I'd completely given up, assuming Ronnie had long since joined the goddess. But very recently I learned something new. A source told me that Ronnie had not only survived, but had been adopted by someone here in Bose. So then you think Ronnie's alive? Honestly, I don't know. I barely dare to hope. But what's worse, my source was vague. I have no idea who adopted her. Oof, that makes things harder. But my heart tells me to believe that the sweet little girl that my sister loved is still alive. I must believe, which is why I beg you, help me. We understand, ma'am. Don't worry. Harry, it's definitely worth investigating. We don't have much in the way of clues, though. No, all we have is a name and an age, right? I do have a photograph of Ronnie as well. Photo? That'd help. Yes, it's not much, but... Oh, she's so cute. Ah, she warms the heart. She would be 10 in this photo, yes? Yes, it was taken right on her 10th birthday, just before her family left on holiday. Huh? Estelle, what's wrong? Oh, it's nothing really. I was just kind of mad, I guess. An innocent kid like that caught up in that stupid war. It is a story too many of us know too well. We must find this girl and return her to her family, right, Estelle? Yeah. Corna, may we take this photograph? Please, by all means. Well, we know what she looks like now, but how are we actually going to do this? Ronnie could be anywhere. She might not even be in Bose anymore. We do have the photograph. It's very possible someone will remember her. Do you think that'll work? Well, it has been only been 10 years. Even if no one remembers exactly what happened to her, there's a fair chance someone will at least remember her. It's our best shot, I guess. Let's start asking around then. Please, you are my only hope. If you find anything out, come by here again. And we will. Okay. Right. This side quest. I like this side quest. So, our destination, believe it or not, is here at the mayor's estate. Ah, there you are, Lila. Hello, everyone. You have my most sincere thanks for helping Miss Maybell. Yeah, I kind of feel like you're the one who suffered the most in all this. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Please do not worry on my account. More importantly, I believe you are heading to the Kingfisher Inn on Miss Maybell's invitation. You have been working very hard between the dragon case and other things. Please enjoy this chance to relax. Miss Maybell worries is after you greatly. Ah, thanks. We'll enjoy ourselves, trust me. But there is one other thing. Hey, Layla. Do you know this girl? That picture! Yeah, you see... Explain. I see. Do you have any idea who's in this photo? No, I'm afraid not. You're sure? You looked just a bit surprised when you saw it. Yes, I was struck by how much that girl resembles an acquaintance. I was a little unsure if it was her. I'm sorry, but I must get back to work. Pardon me. Well, okay then. Hello again, everyone. Thank you all for your hard work. If you're wondering about the Goldia crystal, don't worry. I'll use it very carefully. By the way, has Legrand told you about the arrangements I made? Yeah, he just told us. We'll be glad to, abuse your hospitality if you don't mind. Abuse it to your heart's content. I know that it isn't much of a holiday, but do try to get some rest. Oh, we intend to. Yeah, don't worry, we'll take it easy. They do say resting is part of a bracer's job. Have a good holiday, everyone. By the way, Miss Maybell, do you know this girl? Huh? This is... Estelle, where in the world did you get this picture? Well, explain. Is that so? Why has this come up now of all times? Why do I get the feeling you have some idea of what's up? I may at that. Out of curiosity, have you shown that photograph to Lila yet? Yeah, actually, we showed it to her a bit ago. Did you now? Did she say anything? Yeah, she really freaked out for a moment when she saw it. She didn't say much of anything, though it was so obvious she was hiding something it almost hurt. I see. Blasted Lila, why... I suppose it falls on me to explain. I think I'm a little lost. You know the girl in this picture? Of course I do. I've known the girl in that picture for ages, and she's very important to me. Because the girl in that picture is Lila. Yup. Say what? Really? Oh. The orchestra hits as the truth is revealed to the stage. You're sure? Completely and absolutely. Lila came to our home on a certain day 10 years ago, the day the army of Erebonia began its assault on the city of Bose. No way. When Father returned after assisting in the evacuation of much of the citizenry, he had a girl with him. Father would only say that he had been entrusted to him by strangers. That girl was Lila. Now that I look, she was even wearing the same clothes then, though they were bloody and torn. That more or less matches Korna's testimony. I think we have our answer. One thing, though, the names. We're looking for a girl named Ronnie, not Lila. Ronnie? So that was Lila's old name. Yeah, that's what Korna told us at least. Hang on, you didn't know Lila's real name, Mayor Mabel? No, she never told us. Wait a moment, she did not give you her name? I cannot imagine she did not know her own name at that age. I wish she could have given us her name, or anything in those days. When Lila came to live with us, she could barely say anything at all. How can I even describe it? It was as if she was in a state where she'd forgotten how to speak entirely. How would that even... Extremes of duress can cause one to lose the ability to speak. I know all too many examples of that happening, courtesy of the horrors of war. For a 10-year-old girl to experience the same horrors that silent soldiers. Unspeakable. Yes, her soul was far more hurt than her body when she came to live with us. We all tried our best, but Lila always kept a little distance between herself and everyone else, so we never learned her true name. So how'd you get the name Lila, then? Father gave it to her. It was inconvenient, to say the least, for her to remain nameless. I see. I think we understand now. All that's left is to ask her. Yes, there's only one thing to do. Let me get Sarah to bring her here. I've brought her, my lady. Thank you, Sarah. Would you leave us for a bit? Of course, pardon me. Lila, come here. What would you ask of me, Miss Maybell? Our bracer friends showed me this photograph. That's certainly a familiar face, isn't it? Lila, this is you, isn't it? I think I can guess why you're remaining quiet. You're concerned about Father, aren't you? I know you feel as though you owe Father a great debt, but Lila, I don't want that to be a burden on your life. I know he wouldn't either. Burden? Yes, it's why you haven't said anything about this all this time, isn't it? You feel obligated to remain here out of debt to what Father did. That is, well, Father said it often, didn't he? Those trapped by the shackles of the past can never blaze a new trail. Lila, you've done more for our family than could ever have been expected or asked of you. You don't need to keep shackling yourself to the past. Go meet this Korna woman. Meet her and reclaim your life. Miss Maybell, I understand what you're trying to say. Unfortunately, however, the Ronnie you are searching for is no longer with us. Huh? What do you mean? Ronnie was killed in the 100 Days' War alongside her parents. She rests peacefully somewhere in this land. That is what I've told myself all these years. Because if I didn't, it'd be too sad, too lonely to bear. Oh, Lila, I can't believe this. I've been such an idiot. You've been bearing all this within you all this time. I should have... Lila, I don't think you need to lie to yourself anymore, don't you? I'm sorry? Mayor Maybell, Sarah, Maynard, the people at the market, I bet a lot of others around town, too. Everyone thinks of you as part of their family, Lila. There's no way you're alone anymore. Estelle? Indeed. Yeah, Estelle is right. Indeed. If nothing else, you have the passionate love of Olivier Lenine. Jesus. Hey, come on, man. Lila, are you listening? Do you see what they mean? You're one of the most... No, with Father gone, you're the most precious, important person in my life. So saying you're alone like that, please don't say something so terribly sad. You're never alone as long as I'm around. Miss Maybell and Lila, lying to yourself to forget something painful, it's exactly what Father hated to see. Someone trapped by their past. Father entrusted us both, and with such a valuable lesson. Please, don't let it go to waste. Lila, go meet Corna, please. Or does what Father taught us mean so little to you? I... Very well. I'll accept defeat. Miss Maybell, you're terrible. How is anyone meant to say no to an argument like that? That, my dear Lila, is the secret to driving a hard bargain. Happy endings always warm the heart. Phew, good to see that's all settled. Yes, I'm glad. Come on then, let's go meet her. Pardon? You're coming, Mayor Maybell? I don't think it's a problem. With her father passed away, she has to go in his stead. Yes, precisely. Come on, Lila, let's be off. All right, I'll accompany you then. Oh, no, you don't. I'm the one accompanying you this time. Come on, and get in front of me. Left, right, let's go. But... It's okay, Lila. After all, you're the star this time. Precisely. See? Listen to the smart bracer lady. Come on, hurry now. Oh, I'll be right behind you. Hey, Belle. Love these two. I see. To think things got so complicated. Ronnie, I'm so sorry we didn't come looking for you. I wish we could have found you sooner. No, Auntie, don't apologize. It wasn't anyone's fault, except maybe that of the times. And over the last 10 years, I can honestly say I've been very happy. Miss Maybell, thank you so very much. I owe you and your father a debt that can never be repaid. No, not at all. If anything, I should be grateful to you, and your sister, and her husband. Lila has been such an important part of my life. I should say Ronnie, I'm sorry. No, please, call her as you have. That is the name she has here, after all. I am just glad to know she's been safe and happy, no matter her name. Miss Maybell, I beg you, please continue to take care of her. Well, I would certainly love for her to remain with us, but do you not intend to take her home with you? Oh, I planned to at first, of course, but seeing her now, I couldn't be so cruel. To continue living here with the people she loves and all her friends, no one loves her who loves her could take that away from her. Auntie Corna. Now, Dumpling, don't make that face. Of course, I do hope you'll visit your uncle and me every once in a while. I know the distance will make it difficult, but we would both love it. Why would distance be an issue? I didn't mention, but our home is quite far away. You know where the Le Mans State is, I take it? The Le Mans State? Of course I've heard of it. That's where the guild has its training ground and headquarters. Most bracers have heard of it, yes. I see, so Lila's not from Laburl. That does sort of explain the kind of strange feeling she's always given off. Even by airship, it's quite a trip. I do hope you'll come visit someday. But even then, I will still keep in touch. I will too. And I promise I'll find it in time to visit. I'll be counting the days until then. Now, Ronnie, let me get another good look at you. You really are the image of your mother. I look like Mother? That you do. Not just in appearance, but even in the way you move, your speech. You really are like your mother when she was your age. I'm sure she has been watching over you, your wonderful new friends and family. It's what she would have wanted. Live happily, my Ronnie. Hey, for your mother's sake as well. I will, Auntie. I promise I will. Might seem like a little bit much, but I don't care. For such a beautiful scene, I have to give that a triple positive. It's such a simple scene, but it says so much. It says so much. And I can't help but admire it. Frickin' love that scene. Say, Lila. Yes, Miss Maybell? About what we were discussing earlier, when were you planning on doing it? My trip to Le Mans, you mean? I haven't quite decided yet. Alright. Just be sure and let me know when you're going well in advance, okay? I'll need to adjust my schedule. What do you mean, Miss Maybell? Well, I am going with you, after all. I really want to see what your home was like. Besides what? I was thinking, it would be really nice to hear some stories from your childhood. I know you've heard all sorts of stories about me from before you came to live here, and I need to find out some kind of embarrassing chink in that armor of yours, or I won't be able to do anything with you. So you're after my naughtiest secrets. Ahem. Well, I'm afraid I shall have to disappoint you, Miss Maybell. My early childhood was one of exquisite conduct. Unlike certain infamous tomboys, who would be scandalized should their pasts be made public, I have nothing to fear. Oh, really? I wouldn't underestimate my ability to sniff out the truth if I were you. Well, let's see what you can manage. I'll let you know as soon as I've made a decision. Please do, Lila. Anyway, what's on the agenda for today? You have your regularly scheduled meetings inside the manor from morning until tea time. Afterwards, you will attend the review board for applicants to the market. Wait, the review board? That's today? Oh, Adios, just strike me dead. I have to read those looking evaluations right away. Lila, Hurley, we've got to move it. Oh, goodness. Something tells me I won't be going to Le Mans for a while. Hmm. Still under construction. Or is it back? Oh, looks like it's back. Cool. Okay, that's the item, dude. Ah, here we go. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Good work. Always nice to see some progress. Where am I supposed to be on? On that? $272. And I'm at... $268, so I'm missing 4 BP. I missed 4 BP somewhere. Okay. Oh well. Oop, that's East Bose. I don't need that way. I need to go south. Oh yeah, I guess I should double check. Like Olivier's slots. That's while I'm at it. Okay, you're good. You're good. I don't get why that keeps saying upgradable. It glitched on me! It's glitched on me! But that's okay. I know that my slots are fully upgraded, so... And here's the rest of them. What? Kevin, what are you doing here? Oh, it's a long and harrowing story. We passed by him on the road, so we invited him to join us. On the road? Why were you traveling again, Kevin? To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Amberol Tower. After all, we said our goodbyes, and Roland and I've been... After we said our goodbyes in Roland, I've been running around looking into all the towers. All the towers? From your tone, I take it you have visited the other towers. Yep, I've been busy with that, pretty much. That's why I was kinda AWOL during the whole dragon business. Sorry I couldn't give you a hand with that. I figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so that makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now? Oh, how's about we do it over dinner? That'll help the information flow freely, you know? Oh yeah. So you're really staying here, Kevin? Well, from what I hear, this is a pretty famous inn, right? Like your friend said, I figured I'd join in the festivities, if you don't mind. That's kinda out of the blue. You have helped us a lot, though. What do you think, guys? I ain't got a problem with it. It is nice to have... It is a nice way to settle our debt to the good father. Yeah, I want him to stay too. I see no reason to object. I wonder if it's fate bringing us together. Well, if he's here, let's have some fun. Thank ya. Ain't much in the way of thanks, but you still got stuff that needs doing. I'd be happy to tag along. Abuse me as much as you need. Neat. I mean, I've done all of those quests. Wonder. Sure, if you want to help with something, Kevin.
No problem.
This ought to perk you up. Ready?
So we can do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's cool. You can actually come down here to add Kevin to the party. Oh, that's actually neat. I kind of like that. I mean, there's not much for you to do, but I mean, it is a way to do that, so... good. Let's get checked in, then. I like that. That's cool. Thank you very much for choosing to stay at the Kingfisher Inn. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Yes, please do. This is the room we have set aside for the ladies. Wow, this is lovely. It feels peaceful, too. This is the room we used. It was the last time we stayed here, right? We ended up having to sneak into the bandit base and didn't really get to enjoy it much. Yes. I hope you can spend a bit more time in it this time. Heh, I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. As the way I remember it, Shara drank you under the table and laid you out like a sack of garbage. Oh, Jesus, Estelle. This time I'll be able to drink to my heart's content. This is the room we have set aside for the gentlemen, but I'm sorry, there must have been some confusion about the party size. You may use the room next door for the men as well. Alright, I kinda jumped in on this train the last second. You guys pick the rooms and I'll roll with it. How about it? I have no preference. I don't care much either way. Huh, well then, I shall share a room with Agate. Wait a second. What's with the sudden desire to bunk with me? Haha, is it not obvious, Agate? A raven with clipped wings, mended by a tender-hearted young girl? I would be a failure of a bard if I did not hear every detail of that encounter. And so, also, huh? What? Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Try not to murder him, okay? Although, I'm sort of curious as to how that went down myself. But we just talked is all. That doesn't make us any less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Perhaps we should hear the whole story before calling it a night, Ah. Oh, gee. Tita. Come on, you two. Please don't tease Tita so much. I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would ask Zin and Kevin to share the other room. I have no problem with that. Hey, I'm not one to stand in the way of a good time, so sure. Allow me to show you to your room. Now hang on, we are not done with this conversation. Hey! Ah, jeez. Sounds like things got crazy, kind of crazy. So there really was an ancient dragon nesting in Laburl, and it warned about the Aurale before flying off, huh? Yeah, makes my head spin just thinking about everything that happened. What I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the Aurale either. And actually, there is a line in the Testaments that reminds me of. And the goddess, having bequeathed her treasures, set forth the holy beasts to observe the path of the children of men would take. Holy beast. That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The only pertinent point, I feel, is the command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and we're commanded to not interfere. Load of help that is. Well, one way or another, I sure think this makes it look like the Aurale exists. Think we can even start to piece things together thanks to what I found in my poking around. Right, you were investigating the towers. Did you find anything out? A little bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they're currently glowing? Yeah, I remember seeing that one was all lit up. I don't quite get what it has to do with the Aurale, though. Well, Captain Schwartz mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room where you fought Alan Richard just before that mechanical monster showed up, right? Oh, yeah. If I remember right, after the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out. And then there was that voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right. The warning was about the first barrier being no longer operative, and the device towers was being enabled, as I recall. Yeah, that's what I heard. So on a hunch, I double-checked the timing with some witnesses. Those four towers were started lighting up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used. You're kidding. So the device towers the warning mentioned are the four towers of Laburl and the machines at their peaks. I don't get it. I don't get it at any other explanation, at least. So to sum up then, the ruins beneath Granseal Castle are what produces this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated, and in its place the device towers were activated, presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. A second barrier? But why would you... If you're going to protect something, you always want to make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer to the question of what kind of barrier it is, or what the hell it is a barrier for, though. Excuse me. About that, I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Orale. That's right, the Orale wasn't in the castle ruins, but it's still supposed to be somewhere in Laburl, right? Exactly. And if we assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Orale, then I think we can say, hey, their experiments are part of a plan to further that goal. They need to do all that just to... The experiments, the Gospels, and the Orale. Hey, God damn it, freaking odds. It seems they are more tightly interwoven than first believed, and the one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the gospel on Ragnar's head and made him attack Bose, and the one who... Estelle? Huh? What's up, Estelle? You got awfully quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, about this professor. I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events that brought Joshua into your home, and then made him leave the way he did? I think so. And I bet he's the one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. You're kidding. We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories, it is true. Why do you think this? Well, you see... Explain that she can't remember the identity of the one and she met when Joshua disappeared. That really happened? Is this another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something? Not exactly, but sorry, I guess it's kind of late to bring it up now. I don't think there can be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to say that this person must be the one responsible for all the trouble. He's clearly a man of twisted morals. Yes, we'll need to be careful. Okay. I need to briefly AFK. I will be right back. Okay. Alright. Oh, sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring up all that serious junk when we came here to relax. Oh, no, it's okay, Estelle. It's just I was wondering why someone would do things like that. Make everyone so unhappy, make Joshua suffer. I just don't get it. Aw, Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? Hey, you just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate? Why the hell do you keep dragging me into these conversations? We needed that, I think. Kevin? Oh, nothing. So, how's about we call that enough information swapping for one day? It'd be a crime to let all this wonderful food go to waste. I can't say no to that. Yes, let us leave debate aside for now. Instead, let us navigate the forests of meat through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. Rivers of liquor, Lanheim? That was an unfortunate metaphor. Oh, please, Shara, do not make me swim. I could make a joke about that, but I'm so not going to. I love that waking up animation. I don't know what it is, but that animation specifically is just one I love. Setting aside their cares for a while, they slumbered peacefully and awoke as they wished come by dawn. And of course, Tita and Agate are sitting together. In the morning, they borrowed a couple of boats and enjoyed an excursion on the lake. And of course, Agate and Zin are just sparring. Yup. That makes perfect sense to me. Noon saw a pleasant lunch with no small bit of horseplay. Agate fishing, that's a weird image. An evening was perfect for setting a fishing line and letting the hours disappear. Time passed quickly by the idyllic shores of the lake. Oh, that was so much fun. It was. It feels like we've been refreshed, body and soul. Yes, it's been a while since I've had this much fun without drinking. Shara, minors in the room, influences, etc. And weren't you slamming back some kind of fruit liquor like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please, something that light doesn't even count. God, really, Shara? Right, Princess Tita? I think I will invoke a royal prerogative to refrain from commenting. On a tangent from that, though, Estelle, you're really very good at fishing. You think so? Yeah, you are. You pulled them up one after another. It's been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself, too. I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. He definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. Again, let's get into that. If he got a bit better, he might have even made a good rival for me. For the love of... Not everything has to be a competition, Estelle. Still, though, it's a lovely evening. Estelle, what is it? Nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I'll be back for dinner. I understand. Don't be gone too late, or I'll eat your portion too. Yeah, I know. See you guys later. still. Shara, don't worry, Tita. I'd like you to leave her alone for a little while, if that's okay. This is about Joshua, isn't it? A good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then, too. Yeah. Dang it. Can do some fishing here. We'll go Aquamaster. Let's go with Earthworm, because why not? Bull! There we go. Caught a trout. With some Mirage Septive in its mouth. Let's try a trout. Why not? Bull. Bull. Snakehead with a couple of lucky fangs in its mouth. Interesting. Rainbow trout with a bunch of Septive. Okay. Okay. Whew. Frick, for a second there I thought it froze. I was like, no! Not after I caught a frickin' rainbow trout. Ah, what a pretty sunset. It's just like that time. Okay, let's see if I screwed up, shall we? Ah. Okay. No, I'm good. Good. Alright, because, yeah. The sky, the sunset, the water. It's all just like before. Everyone's having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? I made up my mind to chase after him at my own pace, but Mom and Joshua must be laughing at me. That's right, I did play it once during the dream. Wonder if I can do it again. Huh? That was really pretty, Estelle. Kevin? I came by because I was curious who was belting out the melodies. Gotta admit, I didn't think it would be you. So I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing, huh? Harmonica playing's kinda out of character for me, huh? Nah, not hardly. It suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but you can just come out and tell me I'm bad. Even I don't think I'm really good at this. You make a couple of technical mistakes, sure, but what matters in music is the heart. And that little performance of yours, it carried your heart. Trust me. Oh, thanks. Mm. Mind if I get a little closer? Oh, sure, go ahead. Got a question I'd like to ask you. Estelle, what are you gonna say when you meet this boyfriend of yours? Huh? From what I've gathered, he left under what we might call circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you finally catch up to him, have you thought about what you're going to say to him after all this? I've convinced myself I was going to drag him back even if I had to pull him by the hair. But I don't think I can really do something that forceful or crazy. To be completely honest, I don't know if what I have to say will even reach Joshua. And even knowing all that, you're still set on finding him? Yeah. I've thought about Joshua's situation and my own feelings. No matter how hard I try, though, the words to deal with it don't come to me when I just sit around. So I'll just let the words come when I finally meet him. What? After all, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? There's something that grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So I think I'll only really be able to find those words once I see him again. Once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. Oh. That's why I refuse to worry about that until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but let's just call that ladies' privilege. Oh man. And that didn't go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1. Estelle is all sentimental and down. Step 2. Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3. I follow up nicely. Step 4. Estelle starts feeling better, and her opinion of me rises sharply because of it. See? Profit! That was the brilliant plan I was aiming for, but, somehow you skipped steps 2 and 3, and thus 4, I think. Sorry. You're still a good priest, Kevin. You do pay attention to people with worries like me. Well, it's true, that's part of a priest's job. I gotta admit I was paying attention to you for reasons that were more personal, Estelle. Huh? What are you... Hold that thought. What? Now I'm... What is it? Not sure. It looks like a boat's approaching, and I think someone's inside it. What? Kurt! I patched him up as best as I can, but his wounds are pretty serious. He'll have to stay bedridden for a while. Poor Kurt. Never thought I'd see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. The hell happened? Kurt and his team were really close to finding the Society's base, is from what Legrand told us. Which means Annalise and Karna and Grant should have been... I don't know why my 3DS just fell there, but... Okay. Oh no. This is bad. I called Legrand on the inn's phone. He's contacting the other branches in the Royal Army now. But if things go wrong, Annalise and the others will... We know. Don't panic. We need to get out there and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? It is curious. Valeria Lake has no islands or reefs, correct? That's right, it's tremendously deep, so it must have floated from another shore. Or it could have been hard. It can be hard to divine precisely which shore, though. Yeah, the lake is huge. I guess we could ask the army patrol ships to help too, but Kurt? This is Estelle. And Hackett, everyone. And this is the Kingfisher Inn on the lake shore in Bose. You drifted here on the waves. He's you tough old goat. The Kingfisher. Yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base, and then Kurt? Don't tell me. Ah, damn it all! To have my memory stolen not once, but twice. I knew it. The Society has intruded upon your mind once again. Zin, please, use your chi on me as you did last time. Otherwise everyone else will. Last time was a desperate improvisation. It won't be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. But in that case, let me try something. What? And you are? Kevin Graham, Growlthritter of the Church. Think Annalise might have told you about me. Yes. Hang on a second, Kevin. You can undo hypnosis? Well, I don't know what I could do about any nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think I can manage a little something if it's just some kind of block on his short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was hit, so... Oh, neat. Is this an example of thaumaturgy? The secret arts of the church? You might call it that. This, might feel like your head's getting kicked by a mule repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though. Not at all. Please, do what you can. All right. In the name of she who dwells above, do I hold this consecrated septium. Wow, so pretty. Silver reflection of the conscious will, black luminance of time's flow. By your opposing natures, I divest this mortal man of the ties that which bind his mind. Yeah, Kurt, you okay? Yes, I think so. So much is returning, as though a mist is clearing from my mind. Just let the fog clear and remain calm and relaxed. Whatever you do, don't try to look into the darkness that lies beyond. Yes, I understand. I see what you meant when you warned me this would be unpleasant. That is my ego, isn't it? You can tell? I'm surprised. I am proficient in meditation, remember? I'm fine. I think I remember enough now. Really? Great. An impressive technique. You really are more than just a skirt-chasing priest. Well done, Kevin. Come on, don't inflate my ego too much. Cheer. I mean, a little, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly? Yes, well, the Society has a base on the northwestern shore of the lake. They built some kind of research facility in secret. A research facility? How did they... The northwestern parts of the lakeshore are sparsely populated at best. Even so, guard airships do patrol over the areas. The facility is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky to prevent aerial scouting. What? Well, that is an impressive feat. It is theoretically possible, but how would you... And if you approach by land, a deep fog spreads around as you draw near. Fog? Sounds just like Roland. We broke through the fog and entered the facility. But then we were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves enforcers. They caught us completely off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness not long after reaching the boat. Damn my cowardice, abandoning Grant and Encarna and Annalise. He's like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? Hey, we're going to save Annalise and all the rest. Stell? Heh, don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know to go kick some fools around. Yes, on top of that, I suspect we'll have some help from the Royal Army. Leave the rest to us. Thank you. Forgive me. I leave it in your hands. Kurt? Don't worry, he's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around. Right, we need to get going before the army does. Estelle, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but... Yeah, I know. This is going to be the most dangerous thing we've ever done, by a lot. But you know what? I was prepared to settle things with the Society one way or another. It'll just happen sooner than I thought. Estelle. Well, I think that was the shortest vacation in history. Nah, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for the real fight. There is a problem. A small army of us going together would stand out too much. It would be best to send a smaller group, I think. Yeah, good idea. Hey everyone, do you mind if I pick a team like I did back in the ruins? As you did beneath Grand Seal. I think that's for the best. I'll be happy to come along. Sure, I don't mind. I won't hold any grudges if you don't pick me, though I do want to bust some heads. Of course, though you will naturally ask me to come along. If you need someone who can heal injuries, I will be happy to come along. I can help with machines and stuff, I think. Thanks, guys. Sorry to spoil the fun, but did you mind picking me first? Huh? From the sounds of it, Annalise and your friends are in the Society's claws. If they've been given the same treatment Kurt was, or worse, what will you guys do exactly? Oh, I see. Good idea. Yeah, good point. Right, looks like you're in no matter what, Mr. Priest. Thank you. We should be thanking you, Kevin. Okay, let me pick the rest of the team. So, we have got... so we're gonna pick 2 people. Well, I brought Chloe for Ragnar, so... I haven't really done much with Olivier, so we're gonna do Tita and Olivier for this one. Because Olivier's not been able to do too much, so we'll get him in there. Sure is quiet. You'd think we'd be able to see the beach soon or something. Unless my skill at reading maps has fled me, this is the right direction. Our best course of action is to proceed forward. Besides, check out that moon. This is the sort of night you want to take a girlfriend out on a date, really. And someone's as mellowed out as ever. But do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin? Heh. Despite what you might think, I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and... Candidate, meaning you don't actually have one. Come on, at least let me finish bragging. You are but a squire in love, Sir Knight. Though, Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal, and you have no backup, aside from us. Are the Gralsford kind of understaffed? Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatched out here on my own at first, yeah. If stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger, though, some of my buddies might fly out here. Oh, okay. So the Gralsford's job is the retrieval of artifacts, right? More accurately, investigation, management, and retrieval. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. The Church has forbidden the average citizen from owning working artifacts, and most nations agree and let us work. I'm curious, why does the Church want to take them away so badly? Okay, so, thing is, there's lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? And nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, they can have absolutely crazy abilities. What do you think tends to happen when you put an infinite cosmic power in the hands of your average citizen? What happens? The biggest thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power and inevitably use the artifact for, well, nothing good. No way. Seriously? Always? We've seen it happen time and time again and throughout history, sadly enough. Estelle, you remember Mayor Delmore well enough to know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Delmore did seem to have this awful mean streak in him. It wasn't like the mind-controlled Kapua boss guy. Delmore seemed like he felt he could fight the whole world and win. Holding absolute power gives people a warped sort of confidence, erases their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Gralshredder to stop that before it happens. So, yeah. The idea of this being absolute power corrupts absolutely. Now, some people have said that is a complete lie. It's completely untrue. That power only enables. I call bullshit, because I have seen power corrupt and I have seen power enable. I've seen both sides of the spectrum. But in this case, yeah, I can see it absolutely corrupting because of the very nature of what artifacts even are. So, yeah. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but really? It simply means the church has its own business, Estelle. For example, in some cases, individuals are allowed to possess or keep artifacts, are they not? Man, you do know a lot. Well, I'm going to have to say no comment on that one. Mr. Bard. Got a duty to keep church business confidential and all that. Of course, my good man. Urge to push Kevin off the boat. Rising? Hey! So this is the fog near their base, right? Now we really got no choice but to plow on ahead. Yeah. Stay alert, everyone. They might try to ambush us. Hey! Looks like we made it through. Alright, we've arrived. And I don't see anyone around, but, well, yeah, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think, is giving the building ahead a scouting out. We must not forget who our foes are. Should we encounter a particular danger, we should not hesitate to leave the stage. Yeah, you're right. Tita, do your best to keep up. I will. Okay. Everybody's full of CP. Let's do this. Gate is sealed tight. Oh, good. We need to find another entrance. This one's open. So let's go inside. What in the world? This looks like a factory of some sort. No one is present. Odd. No way! Oh, archaisms. Interesting.
Take that. 99, kitty cat.
And of course, Kevin is low level, so he's going to be gaining some XP here. Phew, I think we're still alive, mostly. But these things, they're the same as the ones that showed up in the mine. So there really are society-controlled archaisms. Yeah. Except they ain't archaic. Heck, they're the ones that assaulted us in the Ironberg. Heck, they were made recently. In that case, this area might be a factory of some sort for their oval weapon parts. Good point. A lot of the same parts are rolling along. And there is something else curious, I fear. We made it a scene to raise Gehenna, yet this place remains silent as a tomb. No one is coming. Yeah, you're right. You'd think that Annalise or even one of the enforcers would come to investigate. These things were probably on some kind of automated patrol. Well, looks like we really do need to check every corner. Check every corner. Okay, that gate's needs locked tight, so I gotta go this way. Monsters! There we go. We get Windlass for that. And I need to check Kevin's weapon. Why were you not equipped with that? There we go. Probably gonna have to call it after this dungeon. Oof. What the? Grant! Thank Adios, you're safe. Kurt told us what happened, and we came as soon as we... Hold on, something's up. Huh? Ah! What? To battle! Gotcha.
Not bad.
Whew, how the heck does he manage swings like that? My goodness, even bracers are not immune to such control. Now then. Sorry, guess I got in the way, huh? As Blue Wolf's phone goes off again. God damn it. Grant, you're okay. You realize what happened then, my good man. Yeah, I can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. It must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Annalise? Do you know? I don't. We got separated, and they caught each of us alone. They're probably chained up in their own minds somewhere here like I was. Ugh. Grant. Here, give me your shoulder. We got a boat at the beach. We'll take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building, so I can get back on my own way. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just please, find Karna and Annalise. Grant. Yeah, leave it to us. Is he really gonna be okay? For now, we just need to trust him and keep moving. There's 2 more, right? Yeah. Let's make haste then. Okay. Red keycard. There we go. Oof. Oh. Dang it. No, I'm going to get through this one, damn it. At least this dungeon. Ah. Oh no. Got Karna too. No choice. He's to get through then. Oh, come on.
Piece of cake.
God damn. Okay. Still got a ways to go before that's done. Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder. Alright, my turn. Ugh. You guys, you managed to get here, huh? Karna, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. More importantly, did you find the others? We beat the mind control out of Grant just a bit ago. We haven't seen Annalise, though. I'm kind of worried. I see. I'm guessing you also had a run-in with an enforcer or three? No, we've been heap deep in machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there don't seem to be anyone here at all, actually. Really, that's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Jaegers on guard here when we infiltrated. I guess it's possible they abandoned the base. Maybe that'd be weird though. I should be able to make it on my own. Please, find Annalise as soon as you can. Leave it to us. Alright. Green card key. So now we can open up the green doors. Whoops. Right, they give me a list. What the? What's that thing? That's that thing from before. Oh boy, that's definitely the same one from, same as the one from beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? Far more importantly, why are there two of them now? This is already complicated enough, world. Thanks. I'm not sure, but this place seems to be sort of like a research facility, so maybe they were studying it? Studying it? Why? Well, like maybe for ideas for designing their own archaisms. A distinct possibility. This place is even deeper than we thought. Ah, dang it. Okay. Oh, that's to proceed onward. I don't want to go that way just yet. Oh, that needs a blue one. Whoops. Ugh. That needs a blue one. This has monsters in it. Attack 4. So they got on at least 2. We need to pin her down for a minute.
Let me show you the true essence of beauty. Take that.
Oh, I do have Requiem Hearts.
99 kitty cats.
Okay. Oof, Annalise. When in the heck did that little goof get so strong anyway? Alright, let's wake her up. Estelle, everyone, even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. Annalise, you feel okay? Yeah, nothing to soak at Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others? It's okay. We've all been freed. You're the last one we found. Oh, I see. That's good. Sorry, Estelle. I promised we'd have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Don't worry, you silly. It's thanks to your team that we knew about this place at all. You guys did a great job scouting out their base. Estelle. Oh, scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I gotta tell you. Huh? What? While we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? Joshua's here? When the Jaegers were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua. Estelle? Oh, sorry. Annalise, don't leave it there. Where'd Joshua go? I'm not sure. We managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. He could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of this building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay then. Annalise, you think you can get out on your own? Yeah, I'll be okay. This place is like a horror show. There might be something in here. Everyone, be careful. Never thought Joshua would be here too. Let's get to the roof. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Joshua? Joshua! Joshua, say something! Why are you so cold? Wake up! Wake up! Joshua? Hmm. Eh, Joshua? Estelle, why are you here? Oh, thank Adios, you're... Hang on, Oh, damn it, get away! Yeah! Joshua? Joshua, what? No! A dull weapon, as I feared. Okay, these things asked for it.
I gotta give it my all. Okay.
That will forever not be adorable. That will forever not be adorable. And let's show off Requiem Hearts.
I call this Requiem for a Doomed Heart. You feeling like... Take that! And this napalm!
Boof. Aw, that didn't finish him.
Cool.
There we go. 354 for that fight. Damn. Ah, 49 exp away. Damn. Gah, that was tough. Ah. You were just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception, I fear. I'm afraid this is check and mate. What? Oh, hell. Ah! Isn't this... can't stay awake. It was a bit too easy of sport, really, but at least your reactions were amusing. It may be a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting. Hmm. Gah. Talk about walking right into a snake pit. Hey, Stella, you all right? What's wrong? Estelle? Will someone tell me this is a bad joke? There! Damn it! Ah, crap! Ah! Estelle! This is Estelle. Joshua. Why? It's okay. It's enough. Ah, I was always just a broken puppet. I can never go back to being human. So enough. Enough. No. Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. No. 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 Wow, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Run. Oh, good, just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, total nightmare. Now that freaky doll isn't even showing up. Now that freaky doll is even showing up in my dreams. I mean, wait a second! Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were going to act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where... It's not so odd for me to be here, you know? You're actually at our brand new base. New base? Mm-hmm. Look out the window. Okay. What? Oh, audio balance. Forgot about that. Sorry, I'm turning it down for you guys. Because holy shit. And of course desync because... yeah. Oh, I hate the audio balance issues. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to jot that down as a story negative. So, yeah. I hate to do it, but I do have to give a story negative for the audio balance issues. Holy shit. Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship could beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people, what are you planning on doing with something like this? Ah, our guest is finally awoken. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of sorts, being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't you take the chance to have a nice chat about the society, about our goals, and about our common friends? I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent. I'll be waiting. Ren, be a darling and show Estelle the way up here, would you? Sure, okay. Come on, Estelle. Let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary? It's a really pretty room on the top deck of this ship. The professor's waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. Aw, you don't need to be so serious. I think you'll really like what you have to say. Huh? What do you mean? You'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on, come on. And now we're technically in control of Ren, which is hilarious. Hilarious to me. But I am unfortunately really damn tired, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop here. This is a decent enough stopping point. So, Monday at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, we'll see what fate awaits Estelle on board the Glorious. Until next time, Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. Later.